Hi, chat. How we doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. What up, Shep? What up, Mila? What up, Rook? How big of a downgrade in M Plus would it be to drop Prayer of Healing nodes for more Flash Shield nodes? Are there more Flash Shield nodes to take? Or what are we talking about? We talking about Oracle? We talking about Archon? That's not a good sign. Oh. I'll check. You're talking about Archon. What Flash Shield nodes are you not taking? Because in general, yeah, you want to opt for like the Flash Shield nodes over the Palm nodes. Yeah. Chat. Venruki wants to know what is the best embellishment for a damage dealing player. Let's see. He messaged me. He's like, "You're my only hope." I told him, I'm like, "That's not a good sign." Dark Moon Hunt. Isn't there a weapon one? Do what Imperator said in your VOD, and thanks a lot for the guide. Yeah, thanks for checking it out. I know. Let me see. Is Sigil the Hunt just a weapon thing, or chat says Dark Moon Hunt? Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one for healers too. Sigil Hunt. Okay. Got a shaman? Not yet. I have a Holy Priest one. My editor's working on the Druid one. Yeah. Getting there, though. I plan to though. Thank you, Jang. You predicted well that I would enjoy the Holy Priest video, and it would answer a lot of your questions. Great vid. Let's go. Got you, King. I got you, King. Oh yeah, let's look at this Rook together. Let's get on the same page. Let's see what we got. Monk healing way different than other healers. It's pretty different, yeah. It's pretty different. Yeah, so Holy Paladin's gonna come up next, John Thunder. So originally I was gonna do a vote, and while I was talking about it, it was like Paladin, 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 Paladin. I was like, okay, I'll do Pally next. Yeah. So probably we'll probably have like a pretty chilled stream today. Maybe not too terribly long. And then we will do. I'll probably head off after like 3 hours or so and get crack-a-lacking on my last dungeon guide, and then the Holy Pally video, and then I got to do a Danders video as well, a little update. Yeah. Because Mr. John Thunderslong, are you also using Danders frames? I might have a little special tip for you coming up. My guild is 3 splits, so we're doing 3 normal and heroic raids next week, where we are bringing 3 characters and kind of dicing it up. So I'm doing Priest, Paladin, and Evoker as my 3. Well, it's there for the subs, GM. I would not craft a weapon until probably like end of next week, maybe start of Mythic Week. Because next week we get our 4th spark, right? I believe is what it's supposed to be. I could see myself crafting a 2-handed staff on my Priest with Dark Moon Sigil Hunt. Probably as we're going to work on like Heroic Cosmos or Heroic Paladins, depending on how hard they are. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that in the ballpark. Basically like when shit gets hard, you know? Where was Rook? We were talking about Palm talents, but I don't think there's any other flash points to take. Ah, well. Feels Dropping prayer altogether. Nothing else. Yeah, I mean, like, you have benediction, which is like okay, you know, and you got renewed faith, which is pretty, you know, mediocre. It's like okay, but not great. It's nothing special. So like divine service is pretty bad as Archon, you know. That one's pretty bad as Archon. Chastise is basically utilized to proc divine image because your tier set works with that. So you can't really do much productive with these talents. You know, you go for like more damage, you can get afterlife, which, you know, has some niche value, but you can't go any further down here. So it's kind of tough. Strengths of Paladin and raids, big boy single target healing. Big boy single target heals. Yeah, there's definitely some like wasted talents, Rook, that just, you know, they don't do enough. You're kind of just taking in some filler stuff. Because you play as Oracle, your palms are actually good. When you play as Archon, your pose are actually good. So there's always a bit of like waste with your talents, you know. Oracle will run in with like all these palm talents and everything like that, and then they're like slamming into afterlife because they're just not even gonna worry about Poe at all. So it's a little bit weird. Crafted weapon am I going into with the raid? Probably gonna be a staff. It's like an Al-Nahara cane, I think is what it's called. My Wowhead guides are up to date. We updated our BIS lists. We updated our crafting recommendations. We updated our embellish recommendations. Today or tomorrow. Actually, is it up right now? It might be. We are getting raid tips coming out soon. I posted, though, the early access for patrons, but it should be out today or tomorrow. And that's going to break down, like, what are the mechanics that kill you? I literally broke it up into 2 sections. I'll show you an early access. How about that? I'll show you what's coming for the raid tips, because I swear people ask for them, and then they don't check out this page, and it always gives a bunch of tips. So it tells you the talents, which, you know, we'll update this if you, for some reason, are playing something different. But it goes over what are the high damage abilities to cool down, you know, push buttons for. What are these high damage abilities? And what mechanics do you have to dodge, or what mechanics do you have to resolve? And it kind of breaks down all that kind of stuff. It talks about approximate areas for where the damage is, but we'll get more accurate as we get better information. But this is kind of our first round draft. Yeah, like, whoa, what kills you? So all this stuff is going to be available either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, and I'll post it in Discord. I'll post it on Patreon. I'll like blast it everywhere. Yeah, I'm hosting Race World First, flying out next week. 7 days. Restitution's a nice safety net, Jeng. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument for sure to be made for better GS, because you could also use that to keep yourself alive. It's kind of like the Rogue. Do Rogues still have that choice node between Feign gives you, like, big fuck you DR versus cheat death? I remember they used to have that a long time ago. Where, like, every time you hit Feign, you had, like, 50% DR or something absurd. Yeah, all the raid debuffs are secret values, which means your eyesight is going to be ridiculously important. It's not there? Okay, but it's still like a choice node, right, Dickman? Where it's like, you either have better Feign DR or you have a cheat death. Okay, yeah. Because, like, that's kind of how the choice is for Holy Priest, too. It's like you get a cheat death, or you get better efficiency with Guardian Angel, which could prevent more deaths. But I would always recommend the Restitution. Because you never want to, like, lose raid prog or burn a battle res in a dungeon as a healer, if you can help it. Because somebody else, I mean, we're healers, right? Somebody else is going to want to use that battle res. One more day and some. One more day. Yeah, I'll play Holy and Disc for our heroic runs, but very likely when Mythic starts, I'll be predominantly playing this build. Nah, they wanted to kill off any of those PI weak aura type things. How you doing, punk? Join H-Pal as your main. Any suggestions would be a good alt? If you're planning on doing like a lot of keys, I mean, if you're fine being in melee, you should try a monk. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. I feel you, Cody. Holy Priest is fun, thankfully, man. But yeah, it's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying that they didn't actually do much. You don't have to like build up to 4 stacks or anything, Poke. You could have as many stacks as you want. You can only consume 1 stack at a time. Yeah. Feign 40% and 20 against anything else, or 20 against AoE, and you get a cheat death. There you go. Yeah. For raids, oh yeah, actually dispersing is like tiny bit better. It's about like 0.3% better or something like that. I think I changed that already in my guides. Oh, just got started. Any tips for somebody new to Prez Evoker? Yes. Biggest thing, especially if you're playing a lot in dungeons, is making sure you put reversion on all your allies. So you're using your temporal anomaly to put echoes on everybody and hitting your reversion constantly. Just understanding like how your echoes are going to be working and how you're setting up your healing, I think, is really important. I will have a video. Might take a bit of time, but I will be making videos for Prez. I will make it for all the healers too. Yeah. Don't invite ranged. Oh, man. Scout, give it a shot. Like the idea of shields and DR more than raw HPS. Yeah, but the game has other ideas. The game's got other ideas for you. A video for Skyreach? Yeah, I gotta do that tonight. I have all the other dungeon videos done except for Skyreach. I gotta get that done.
Morning, Jack.
Morning. How you doing, Star? Thank you for the 71 months, dude. You know what I gotta get? I gotta get some basic enchants, don't I? Don't I? What up, Nalkin? Everything's expensive? What about the rank ones? I'm trying to find some cheap stuff. Because is it like rank 1 and rank 2 and that's it? What is it? Acuity? Oh my lord, it's 30k. Silver Moon Mending. Yeah, the lesser enchants ain't much. It should be T, yeah. It should be. So. Yeah. I feel like there's a viable Oracle build that only takes the first Apex talent, takes all the end holy nodes. Am I wrong? Oh, how wrong am I? I mean, by skipping the rank 2 nodes, you lose out on 12% healing. That's a lot. You can't skip out on the rank 2 nodes. You could probably get away with skipping out on the rank 3 node, which is your Apotheosis upgrades your Flash Shield to Benediction, and your Hymn channels Ripple. You could probably ditch that, but it's tough. The problem with Oracle right now is Palm doesn't do as much as people like think it does, basically. And your direct healing from your prompt prognosis, which got added into the game, is also not that great. Like, I did an 18 in beta with Oracle, and it works out, right? But like, it was a struggle. I oomed so many times. It was just worse than Archon. I'd recommend the Wowhead stuff, Soul. Yeah. I'd recommend the Wowhead builds. That's where I'm yoinking all my stuff right now. Like, I played all the healers in beta, and I've yoinked builds on like all my healers so far, and I haven't noticed anything like wrong or bad or anything. What up, Gusto? As Oracle and raids, rough. Yeah. It literally, like, Oracle Holy Priest is just straight up behind Archon by like a pretty large margin. You are much better off playing Archon. I promise you. I promise you. Happy Monday, Sam. How we doing? Yeah. Sorry to tell you, Johnny Bravo. God, actually, what? Let me ask my guild. What are we doing for enchants, by the way? Are we buying the lower ranked ones? Because they're all still 10k plus. How many hours do I stream monthly? 90 to 120. Depends on what's going on. Low end, like minimum is probably like 80, 85 hours a month. But that's probably not gonna be for a while. Yeah, enchants are insane. Hey, Pepsi. I'm vibing. Yeah, those mats are nuts. Yeah. I should, man, maybe, maybe I just make some characters, some enchanters, and then disenchant any gear I don't need, and then try to get my guildies to make enchants for me or something. I know somebody has it. I know somebody's got some stuff. Seeing if there's really anything worth on the board. I gave up on my silly little world quest list ages ago. Yeah. I mean, I have the gold. I just don't know if I want to drop it if other people are not, you know? Like, I've definitely had times over the years where, like, I dumped, you know, a few mil gold here, a few mil gold there, just to, like, make sure I had the shit that I needed. So I'm not fundamentally opposed to that. I just don't want to do it if nobody else is. You know? Don't want to be wasting. Yeah, because if stuff is gonna get replaced really quick, there's just no point. My guild leader says I don't get rich by writing checks. That's facts. That's facts. Okay, I actually basically can just sell like all this shit. Did they buff gems yet? I know gems are pretty shit for a while. Cool. I do have a recent video on the tuning changes. Yep, if you want to check it out, it's also got an updated tier list. Gems did get a buff? Oh, good. 2 big ass balls. Now, how do I see this? Is it is it even viewable here? Or is it a vendor thing? I'll check it out at some point. Okay, so I got my praise done there. I don't know if I got my shaman prey done. My shaman's a little bit of a rat. Let's see. My shaman's a bit of a rat. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Come on, buddy. Oh, that's pretty sick. I don't know why. I don't really like the glowing of the red. But I like the other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Neat. I'm still not PvPing for that, though. Sorry. I am still not PvPing for that. They can put all the cool shit they want, but I'm not PvPing for it. I didn't sell. What's going on, man? Nah, what's that, Chili? Looks like I already did it. I already did it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have the offhand. Why did the alert not go off? Yo, Inseminoid, thanks so much for the 2 months. Quick question, main and monk. I'm wondering what I should level as an alt. What's your opinion about priest? Be playing mainly M+. I think Holy Priest is really good in keys. I think Holy Priest is gonna be real good in keys. Let's see, maybe that'll fix it. Yeah. You get rank 1 by spinning crane kick and monk in PvP. That'll be interesting to see. That'll be real interesting to see. Oh man. Let's see. What am I missing in the slots? I still have a shitty ring, and we're gonna go replace that. I know that much. This is just a straight up staff, right? Yep. Oh my god, that's what it is. It's the shoulders. It's those dastardly shoulders that are my problem. I mean, I can just buy stuff too. Alright, so let me see. Shoulders, wrists, gloves, ring. We clean up a couple of these awful areas. Asher ring. Those are gloves. More gloves. Oops. That, and I can just see what kind of gear we can buy. Oh, those are shoulders. How much are they from the auction house? What a mix, Whip Stark. Yeah, I saw that the raid practice game. Yeah. It's pretty cool. These are honestly not bad either. Stats differ, or? Where I miss you days on end. Okay, do that actually. Is there a cap on champ gear from Delves? I don't know. I think Holy Priest is better than Shaman and keys. A little bit. A little bit, yeah. Alright, got gloves, belt, and wrist. Oh, you can filter by upgrades? That's kind of neat. Huh. Today I learned. Let's see what we got real quick. He's a little bit better gear in this guy. 2, 2, 3. Now I gotta go get a ring from one of those quests. Yeah, going to Race to World first, next week. Gonna be cast with liquid again. Hopper's being better than a bunch of healers in M+ was not something I was expecting. Yeah, it cranks a bunch of healing, man. Yeah, I guess you just upgrade items, final buoy. As you get to like hard bosses, I would say. Because what I would probably try to do is like you go normal first. You kind of just kill off the bosses you want to kill off. And then as things start getting tough, basically. As things start getting tough, that would be the time to start ripping upgrades. Because then you'll be able to see, like, hey, did you replace a couple of pieces? And that way you're not going to waste stuff, you know? Like, if I was running a guild, I would basically be like, don't send upgrades. Let's kill some bosses. Let's see what we get. And then should probably do that. And then once we have an idea as to, like, hey, what do we need? Now we have an idea of what we, or like, hey, we're hitting a wall here. Let's go just rip some upgrades. So, nah, I didn't play any present rate testing. Ooh, don't know about that one, Gergo. No, I haven't spent any crests. The way I kind of view it is like, I'm gonna start ripping them as we get to like hard bosses and stuff. You know, if my guild probably goes through normal first. So when we go through like normal first, it'll basically just be like, let's run over the bosses we want to run over. Okay, stuff starts getting difficult. All right, now let's go. Now let's go rip my upgrades and stuff. Man, kind of cranked. Yeah, whatever the guides say, Smiles. Very likely I'll be playing Archon Holy Priest in Raid. This coming week, though, we're having, you know, normal and heroic. And as we're going through our split runs, I'll be playing both Holy and Disc. Yeah. You gotta find the, like, beta version Imperator, but it's apparently really buggy right now. Yeah. Prez is not as bad if people spread, and it's gonna get even better pretty soon, too. Because they're making some changes to Temporal Anomaly to make it even easier when players are spread out. So, if you are enjoying playing Prez, do it, man. Yay. Track when to PI? Nah, you just gotta have somebody whisper you and then just be ready to check your whispers. That's basically all you can do. That's basically all you can do. Yep. So, I mean, you might be able to have... I know you used to be able to do it in LVY. I haven't done it in ages. I haven't done it actually in ages. But, any way that you can, like, set your... what is it? Your whisper sounds to be, like, a lot louder or more noticeable will help a lot. Yeah, I'm amazed that they're actually going forward with a battle visage. But also, like... How messed up, you know? How messed up is it that, like, people just don't enjoy your dragon form, that they just do not want to look like a dragon, you know? Like, how much of, like, an indictment is it on their design? Yeah. Well, they're gonna make it so that you'll basically just, like, go into dragon form and you cast a dragon breath type stuff, and then you go right back to people form. Apparently it's supposed to be a while. Apparently it's supposed to be a while. It is, exactly, Noff. It is them admitting it's terrible. Yep. Yep. What, am I in the wrong spot? I'm in the wrong spot. Isn't part of the problem all the other classes are that evoker are allowed to use a visage form? Yes, but why do they want to use the visage form? Because they don't like how the dragon looks. You know? They want to look like an elf, and they don't want to look like a dragon. I think that's the thing, you know? Yeah. Dragon form has no drip. Very true. Like, imagine making a race that, like, can't really show off most armor. Oh, great. Yeah. Where the fuck is this ring? Where's this ring I saw? Is it in Zulamon? There's this other ring. There's one in Eversong Woods, and then I went and got it. What the heck is this other ring? Arondar? It's just some tangle. I was promised another ring. They're beating the shit out of somebody over there. Alright. Tragic. Another ring. If you want to look like a human or an elf, I just make one of those rather than a dragon. Yeah, but if you're playing an evoker, you're forced to do it, you know? For H Pally Raid, yeah, you cast more Light at Dawns and stuff. Holy and Dis both want to make a staff bomb. Yeah. Exclamation mark guides. My Holy and Dis guides are up to date with our recommendations for crafting. Only ever use Noggin Fodder, adds 10% HPS boost. True. Alright, let's clean these bags. Let me see, what do my guilds say? Helm, shoulders, legs, rings, gems could be enchanted, socketed with the cheap stuff. Sigs to make a post, about with the crafts, you might want to hold off. Chest and boots probably YOLO, but I can see putting tier 1s. I boasted weapon, chest and chance yesterday. The difference between tier 1 and tier 2 is like 1k gold. Yeah. Yeah. So it sounds like a be enchanted. It sounds like a be enchanted angle. You Alex Clean, I want a copy. What do you use the rest of the abilities? You don't need to track CDs or know them by memory. My action bars are hidden at the bottom here. But usually the cooldown manager tracks all the cooldowns, really. But I think it's one of the best skills to like learn in WoW is to just memorize your abilities. Just to understand, like, hey, I'm gonna press this button and this is what's gonna happen every single time. The more you can get away from like staring at your action bars, the more your attention can be used elsewhere. I think it's a really, really just productive way to improve your gameplay. All the old shit. Hey, how you doing, Clippy? But I mean, I just hide mine with EQOL, so like, you can just choose to not hide them, you know? Totally up to you. Appreciate it, Pepsi. Alright, I don't really need anything here. So this guy's decently squared. Yeah. Ah, you know all about that, huh, Kane? Classic Andy here, still leveling. Want to dip your feet into healing raids, eventually harder and harder content. Any advice? Read up on your guides. I think is the biggest thing. Understanding where damage comes from is always the biggest thing when it comes to raiding. So that you don't have to really like think super hard. It's like, hey, I know this ability is coming. I know what kind of damage it's going to be doing, and it's going to be fine. You know? I do have some guides that are going to be posted on my Wowhead pages soon, tonight or early tomorrow. and it specifically goes over like what are the mechanics that kill you, what are the mechanics you have to dodge or watch out for or resolve, whatever it's going to be. I'd say like read up on those ahead of time, get big wigs, get DBM, whatever you prefer, and get ready to roll. This viewer's good in keys, kind of mid in raids. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, M0's drop champ gear tomorrow. And they're a daily lockout. Yep. I think you could like default hide your action bars, but I think they're like hidden. What's the option? Always visible, in combat, out of combat, hidden. Yeah, you can't set them to mouse over. Which is really strange. Can't hide action bar 1 either. That would drive me crazy. That would drive me crazy. Hi, Kafka. How's it going? Oh, yeah. Traveling to a liquid facility next week. 7 days. M0s are daily lockouts starting next week. Yeah. Say the disconnect plus bad. Very, very bad. Yeah. Yeah, Holy is better than disc in raids and M+. Don't know if they're increasing the difficulty of the dungeons. I didn't hear anything about it. Usually they make like a big announcement when they're like, we're gonna make the dungeon harder. But I hadn't heard anything. So. Oh, that helm. Was it hard to pick up? I think it's pretty easy to set up with in keys. I think in raids, it takes some practice. Just kind of like making the most out of your abilities. Yeah. Sometimes there's like really easy versions of Monk, and sometimes there's one that just require more setup. Yeah. But I really like the fist sweeping setup in keys, because you basically just like spin at enough targets, put up your hots, keep on extending them with your damage, and you just kind of blast. Yeah, like M0s, it's fine. Like I was able to get, 15s and 17s and stuff like that done after all the nerfs' disc. And it was like fine, but just like it's slower than its peers, basically. Basically. That'll be good. Unless there's some magical helm around here. That's better. That is better. Okay, to use default UI as a healer who pushes Mythic Raid? Some do. I think,
Yes.
Yeah, that guy said yes. UT said yes, so go for it. Thanks for the 19 months, UT. He saw me on the dragon. He saw me on the dragon. Oh, no idea, Burnt. I was gonna do all my Prez research tonight. Follow those good old Wowhead guides. I feel you, Mr. UT. How's it going, man? What do you want? You horny for me? What up, sir? It changed to show Holy's raid talents, exclamation mark, guides. As all Holy's raid talents. I said that guy was, but apparently he's not alone. Apparently he's not alone, Jang. Man, you would think that the Blood Elves would take care of this Lynx problem. It's been 20 years. Hey man, these are my tags. Static, thanks so much for the new sub. What's up, Cotton? So sometimes when I cast Rejuve and then consume that with Swift Mend, and then cast Rejuve again, it casts Germination instead of Rejuve on targets that never had Rejuve. It's because of Soul of the Forest. When you consume a Soul of the Forest buff, it not only makes your Rejuve do more healing, but it also applies more Rejuves. Yeah. Make sure you re-sign Udald into your account on your app, on the web app on your computer. Sometimes you gotta like disconnect, reconnect. Yeah. What up, Jeff? Germination is a rejuve. Germination is a rejuve. Would I read that M0s go to champion next week? Wowhead.com. Oh, Spirit, only thing I'm having an issue with is I want to move the buffs and debuffs. You use better cooldown manager. So you type /BCDM. Go to your buffs, and then you use the X and Ys to adjust them from there. This is at -220, and you can just kind of slide it around from there. Yep. Don't know when they posted it. Titles might have the link in his video today, but I know he was talking about it today in his video too. Just trust me, bro. You bet you doll that got you, man. What up, Briss? Evoker needs another Empower skill to instant cast. Let me do Chrono Flames. Don't need instant cast Dream Breath. I wish that you could get double charges of Verdant Embrace while also having Dream Simulacrum. That's my big wish. That's my big wish. That'll be sick. Lalina, thanks so much for the Prime. Because right now, Verdant Embrace actually feels really, really good. What up, Reese? Yeah, it feels super, super good. Alright, got a helm, huzzah. Finally, no more crappy helm. Love of my Evoker was tedious, but I also did it as a healer like a freak, so it's kind of on me. Midnight Superior. There we go. Is there a way to hide Dangerous Frame in DPS spec? Maybe in like your auto layout or something like that. I've never, yeah, I don't DPS, so I don't know.
Best WoW streamer, thanks Jack.
Yo, Cuba Puddin', thanks for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate it. If Germ and Rejuve is the same, it just sometimes cast Rejuve, sometimes cast Germ. Just depending on some weird coding. Their Germination is Rejuve. Yeah, Germination is Rejuve. Akiji, thank you for the 23 months. Yeah, I still do Dangerous Frames. Try to do Evoker with base frames and click, starting to see which targets have echo and which don't. You could use Dangerous Frames for that. It's really good. Squeak. But, where is it? Yeah, Swiftmend increases the healing of your next regrowth or rejuve, and they apply to 2 additional targets within 20 yards. And so then Germination is literally just a second rejuvenation. So it's just the same thing. Sometimes it casts as one, sometimes it casts as another, but it's the same thing. So, the first book of that series, Shadow's Edge, but I haven't started it. Is it good? Eh, it was a bit of a slog to finish. In fact, I should put the final book in its place, because I just finished it up. It was okay. Lightbringer was way better. If you haven't read Lightbringer, I would just say read the Lightbringer series. So, I have played with them in the past in Ante, but they're not that good right now, but they will be soon. They will be soon. Yeah. Zadori, thank you for the Prime. Books now? Yes, I have the leather-bound edition. You see what's right over my left shoulder? That's the leather-bound edition for the Way of Kings that Seraphita got for me. Yeah, that one's sick. Yeah, but I'll put this back in the library. I'll put this back in the library, and I'll put the other ones on display. One sec. All right. So this is what I just finished, called Beyond the Shadow, by Brent Weeks. It's kind of like about assassins and a bit of like a civil war, all kinds of fun stuff. There's a lady assassin. She's got huge boobs, and they talk about her having big boobs all the time. Great book. Great book. It was like okay. There were better books. Oh, you're reading Best Served Cold? Oh, it's so good, Big Mac. So, I have that in my library. Honestly, probably the best, one of the best trilogies I've read in a minute was the Great Leveler, which starts with Best Served Cold. Any tips for starting to read books? So hard for me? Well, everyone's attention span's kind of shot these days, right? It's just easy to, get active dopamine from other things. But I would really just try to find, like, some one-off books. If you're looking for suggestions in fantasy, Warbreaker is a really good one. Something about, like, short one-off books. I mean, you could always just start with, like, a book like Mistborn as well, which is always, like, an easy one. The beginning of the First Law trilogy by Joe Abercrombie is great. It's a little bit more, it's kind of like a Game of Thrones-y-esque kind of thing. I've heard good things about Red Rising. Heard good things about Project Hail Mary. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's audiobooks as well. Yeah. Do I need any specific add-ons for my UI? Dander's Frames, Unhalted, and Better Cooldown Manager are my big 3. Just read the Similarian. Or at least attempt to. King Killer? I haven't. No, I'm going into nonfiction right now. I'm reading 0 to 1, which is about like startups and everything like that. I just now started it, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to like mix around a little bit of what do you call it? A little bit of nonfiction. Kind of thing. Am I looking for in a general series to read? I think some of the ones I like the most have a nice bit of like levity with it. Something that's kind of interesting, kind of funny. A little bit of humor. Where's my rested XP? The fuck? Not yet, Doom, but I will soon. Yeah, I haven't really done much sci-fi lately. I think Red Rising is sci-fi though, right? Hop back into WoW again? I think so, man. Season's about to start soon. Yeah, tons of people have been recommending Dungeon Crawler, Carl. I just don't really have a lot of time to read with race coming around, so I'll probably make the decision for what I read next soon after I get back. Yeah. But I like just putting whatever book I just finished in the background. Yep. Keeper is good in raids. It's viable in keys, but Wildstalker is just like a little bit better overall. So you don't have to be in cat form to get value out of Wildstalker. Wildstalker is also just about how your hots are producing symbiotic growths to do more healing. You know? Yeah. Why does it say I don't have rested XP? Very weird. Very, very weird. We love Drew Barrymore. Is he retuning? I think that they're going to be good in keys. In raids, it kind of seems like that it's all or nothing, where they're either like so powerful, they just do so much freaking healing that you stack them, or you don't bring them at all. You know, there's not really any in between. And it's looking like you're not bringing it for a world first environment, at least. Yeah. I posted some slight updates to my tier list on my YouTube video going over the changes. I think Way of the Crane only got changed for the spinning crane kick value, yeah. Because Way of the Crane changes your spin to heal, and then you hit more targets of your Tiger's Lust. Yeah. That is looking kind of strong. That one's looking a little strong. I don't love that, but alright. Should be okay, though. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Okay. Read some books now. They're banning Pornhub in Australia. Oh no. Yeah, I hate to see it, big dog. You're supposed to enter next week. At the start of next week, you should have 3 sparks, and you get your 4th spark next week. Pretty wild banning here banning everything. Wouldn't happen in America. Actually, I think it's happening in a couple states in America. Tragically. Looking forward to the changes of Monk. Yeah, I think Monk's gonna do, especially for keys. Especially for keys. He had another amendment to the Constitution for the right to goon. That'll be my platform, guys. I'll protect the gooners. There you go. Archon, Holy Priest, Cotton. All about that Archon, Holy Priest. Give me Gunnar, give me death. There you go, champ. Cause we can all fight for. Oh, man. Hear me out of a new allied race of dragons, but make him jacked. I'm down. Dude, I love that idea. Remember in Aberrus, where we got to see what the dragons could look like? Like, maybe like this. Or this, actually. It'd be kind of sick. Like, little, like, me, baby dragon, man. No, I want to be, like, fucking ripped, man. Yeah. Just look at that V. Look at that V. His clavicle range is massive. This guy's just frame mogging his other dragon bros, okay? Yeah. Imagine just being a big old beefcake dragon, you know? That's me when I get a VPN. Shit, I wish I had a VPN sponsor right now, dude. Be selling it to you like crazy. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of Dragonlance before, Sam. Not sure though, but I probably will eventually get around to it. I had the breakthrough. What I'm gonna do with the stream background, eventually, maybe next year, is I want the stream background to be a study. I basically want to like find a way to make like a gamer study, so I can mix like a bunch of books and, you know, like the display case and things like that for kind of like an old school study, but also have, you know, just like a gamer setup there too. Yeah. Because my library's growing. Ever since I got back into reading, my library's been growing quick. Yeah, I might need to find an interior decorator though, because I have no idea how to design that shit. But I know what I want. Roughly. Yo, what up, Apotheosis? Big fan? Alright, what do I get? Ring! Yeah! Need a shield. One more week for M+. One more week. Where's a shield at? All the same stat? It's kinda cringe. Alright. GN Zerka. I know why you're up late. I know why you're up late. Thinking about gooning. I see you. Nah, this Tuesday is gonna be raid release. And you'll be able to spam the seasonal M0s. It'll be a little bit better gear, but not by that much. Not by that much. Honestly, I could have just done the praise in this guy too. Yeah, M0 is getting an eye level bump, and it's going to change to just be the Season 1 dungeons. Yeah. Yep, everyone's ready for that first big pull of Algathar. Yup. Yeah, you'll be doing M0s that are for next season's dungeons. Yep. Exclamation mark UI bounty. And then I've also got a Dander's frame guide on all the setup and all the tools on my YouTube I just posted last week. You could walk into like M0s like 180 or something like that and be fine. I mean, it'll take some time, but you can definitely do it. I don't know, the thing with the M0s right now is it's more of just like a function of time. If you have the time, you can do it at any eye level. You know? Yeah, you're definitely not gonna get invited to Pugs at 180. But if you had some guildies or something like that. But I would basically just like buy what cheap gear on the auction house you can afford. Do what world quest gear that you can do, and then try to hop in and do M0s from there. I think that's about the best way to do it. Yeah, and kill rares and stuff. True. True. Wow, he showed up fast. You prepared Druid, H-Pal, and Priest, so one of them are going to be good. I think you got a strong setup. You got a strong roster. Just like Joe Burrow. Listed defenses or anything to override loads not showing up. So which is the API option with listing ability IDs, but it sounds hell to go through. I don't think you could even like filter people's defensives, can you? Yeah, H-Pal is pretty caster centric. Yep.
I've seen things that would scare you shellers.
Let's clear that out a little bit. There we go. There's targeting spells. Yeah. Nick! Yo, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. What's up, UT? Welcome back. You guys haven't given Nick a follow yet. Get ready to go do so right at the top of chat right there. Yeah, Dander's Frames has targeted spells built in, Mantra. Yep. So your healing sequence in Holy Pally when everyone goes low health, I would start just pounding Holy Lights in an emergency situation, yeah. Dander's Aura filters. Queries the API directly, full control over which buffs and debuffs appear. Does this also work for in direct mode? All active big and external defensives are shown per unit, not just one. Adjust max count and layout on the defensive icon page. It doesn't seem like it's showing that. Because like one of the big things is like certain abilities like Divine Protection just don't show up on this setup for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't really know why. Yo, Dano, thank you for the prime, dude. If you want to show the tooltips, just disable click-through icons. Yeah. Master Spell is very good, Alliator. Master Spell is very good this season. The Dragon Bone Share? Nope. What's this? What's this? A little clicky? Yeah, if you just turn that off, you'll be fine. Unfortunately, it's another season of do raid to get the good trinkets. It really is starting to seem like it's a feature rather than any sort of anomaly. They really do not like giving Dungeoneers good trinkets, it seems. Yeah. Seems like it's a full-fledged feature now. I guild asked you to swap over to Prez from today. Too many druids. Those rats are everywhere. Those rats are everywhere. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna, oh, that's kind of cool. We're chasing them down. I mean, now I'm ahead of him, so what are we doing here? I've never done this before. It's kind of neat. Ugh. Am I just killing him? Oh my god, we're just killing the shit out of him. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Did I get loot? Was this an easy prey that I did? What the hell happened? No, I'm still on my hunt my prey. The fuck? Oracle's just not that good, Llama. Oracle is just straight up weaker than Archon for Holy Priest. Yeah. Oh my god, he's back again! Where's my tarp? I don't have a tarp. Yeah, that's what I thought, Dano, is like, I didn't think there was a way to like manually just set that stuff up. It's like Blizzard's fault that they just like didn't actually grab everybody's defensives and sort them properly. Like, alright, great. So I know, like I was saying before, you can't see Divine Protection. Like, I have Divine Protection activated, you should be able to see it, it just doesn't appear. It just doesn't appear. Don't know why. Fade and Phantasm remove snares. They do not remove root effects. Snares are basically slows. Roots are something different. Oh my god. Details will show damage breakdowns. Yeah. Getting breakdowns. Nah, it happens all the time, Laura. Happens all the time. Might have just been bug double, yeah. That's one thing that I have absolutely seen a lot, is like details gets bugged a lot. Yeah. If MD is good, surely Holy has a good chance of not being meta, but being very wanted for groups. The Shadow and Disc are so bad. Yeah, I think Holy is going to do pretty well. There's a lot of convenience in being able to have Mass Spell for your team. There is a lot of convenience. Okay, looks like not yet. I really feel like Prey needs more direction. Like, what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Because I always get to this point where, like, I don't know, I guess I just need to find more traps. There's nothing that highlights. There's no mobs that highlight. Just, like, hunt your prey. I'm like, okay, I guess I just keep on randomly running around until I magically maybe find an ambush, or maybe find some traps. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think a little more direction would go hard. Yeah, Liberty feels very bursty. Very, very bursty. Any combat within the zone, you can fly around looking for red orbs. The idea was to get ambushed while doing a regular world quest. Yeah, but I thought you'd be able to have some kind of way to like specifically hunt them down instead of just like getting ambushed randomly. Yeah, Prez changes look very, very good. They're very aimed to like make the spec better, more consistent in a 5-man environment. It's kind of like mini reworks that they're trying to do over time, which I think is really cool. Flying around looking for red orbs is kind of like hunting them down. They spawn randomly throughout the zone. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually what I end up doing is like going for the traps. Usually I just end up going for the traps, and usually I just end up doing those, and it works out really well. But it's just weird when you're just kind of aimlessly running around and like that's your best way to go get them done. And then you kind of get into an area where you're just like, they just disappear on you, you know?
Too long, old maxing.
Ooh, God, if you think about that, 52 years. GM, how you doing? Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Shaman, I know, for like a viewer run with Tally. I'm gonna be doing that. After that, I'm not sure. After that, I'm not sure. They're gonna do Shaman, viewer run with Tally, and then that night, it's really just whatever group that our guild wants us to do. So it could be Priest, Pally, or Evoker that night. Yeah.
Are you planning a purchase? May my goods serve you well.
Oh, how many of these prays do I have to do?
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
For Dalaran. It is important, Great. Use our power wisely.
3. As an Oracle Disc, okay, not great. In keys, you know, okay, not great. In raids, just okay, kind of mediocre. You know.
Gareth produced some of the deadliest predators in the cosmos. This is one of them.
There it is. Two sparks done weekly already, still 2. Some of my alts I just haven't done like any. I haven't done like any on some of the alts, so I know I'll probably get some from like raid bosses or dungeons next week. So I wanted to get like some of it done on the alts that I haven't picked up yet. That way it's not going to be too bad for catch up. Yeah, you're playing Expiation all the time. Basically, that was one of the few things that didn't get nerfed for disc. This kept getting nerfs week after week after week in January, and literally like one of the few things that didn't get nerfed was Shadow or Pain, was the dots. Yeah, I only have the one. I think I only have the one sparking on this guy. Yeah. Only the one on this guy. Maybe I'll get another from doing this prey, and then I have the do 3 prays. Stop, foul man. Oh, do I have to do both of these? I just realized. Is this like completed faster or nah? So I don't really understand this world quest. I don't really understand. I got 30 gold for that. And it doesn't progress anything. It's like, what's the point of doing that? Working on that soon, Buddha. Soon. Just crack 30 minutes in your 5K. Let's go, click. Good shit, dude. I don't understand the whole point of doing that world quest. Sparks are used for crafting, basically. Sparks are used for crafting. If you just search like Spark of Radiance on Wowhead, there's a whole bunch of like crafting guides and all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah. Area around the world quest is where the traps tend to spawn. If you fly around and disarm them in that area, you can hunt prey in like 5 minutes. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'll find my prey. Found another trap. Yeah, I feel like I'm just kind of running around randomly, finding stuff. Just kind of running around randomly. Druid or Holy Paladin is more friendly to somebody who hasn't healed before? Paladin, yeah. Paladin's a lot more like, oh my god, somebody's taking damage, just heal them. Press the heal button, and then they heal. You know? Whereas Druid has like a little bit more setup, there's more interactions with its heals, things like that, you know? Yeah. No reset is a dead week for M+, just new season M0s in the daily lockout, normal heroic raid. I mean, I wouldn't call it dead, but yeah. If you're an M+ main, there's no M+ next week. Guess you gotta raid. Oh my god, I reposted him. Get owned. I got you, Shintera. Yeah, you bet, Bean. I'll have a Druid guide coming out soon. That's what my editor's currently working on, and then I'll work on a Holy Pally guide. I got editor 1 working on the guides for healers, and I got editor 2 working on dungeon guides. So we're going full throttle. I should almost be done with this. Yo. Oh, kaboom! Thanks so much for the new sub, man. Wait, is it gonna blow him up? Aw, lame. Crafting items now? Nope. Probably what I'm gonna do on my priest is get my 4th spark next week. And then when we get to a part where like boss hard, then I'm gonna craft a staff with the Dark Moon sigil on it. The sigil of the hunt. But yeah, it seems like it's gonna be the setup. Feedback you've been getting from Mistweavers regarding Way of the Crane? I heard somebody say that they're like, oh my god, Monk's gonna spin in raids, which I don't know if that's true or not. But I saw somebody like panicking like the sky was falling, so it kind of led me to believe it wouldn't be. But it sounds like it's gonna be pretty freaking sick in keys, though. Yeah, another spark tomorrow. 1 spark a week. 1 spark a week. I wait till the boss hard, not just end it. Well, you might get other upgrades, you know. You might get other upgrades. You might get other things that kind of mess around with the equation, you know, with the calculus. Yeah, I think crafting the staff is probably just like the most universal thing for priests to get. You know, if you were like a paladin, for example. If you're like a paladin, for example, your weapon choice for what you craft might just depend upon what you get from drops. This mounts from Mythic Dimensius. It's the Unbound Star Eater. Pretty dragon. Yeet. Monk's better than Pally? Nope. Favorite healer? Probably Holy Priest. Man, I love disc in general, but man, the way the disc is designed right now, I don't love. That's one thing I don't love. Yeah, like let's say for example you were like a priest and you got like some amazing juiced up main hand or something like that, something ridiculous, at like, I don't know, heroic. Then you could potentially just craft an offhand, and then you could go craft like your waist, and then you'd have like double embellishments that way, right? But it's very, very likely I'm gonna craft a staff because it's also just very crest efficient. Hell yeah, ulti, good stuff, man. Am I seeing the degen stuff people are doing to max their Valir to go for the Hall of Fame Nemesis? No, but that sounds sweaty as fuck. What? People getting sweaty for Nemesis. I wish people got sweaty like that for raid prog, man. Yeah. Bam. One-hander. No, I'm not doing any crafting yet on any of my healers. Not until my guild tells me to, at least. Priest that good? Holy Priest is, yeah. I ever played Druid, Monk, and Shaman. Holy Priest is cranking right now, man. Doing like some of the best Doing some of the best like burst healing, direct healing out there. Feels great. New healer, think you have an easier time in M+ than Holy Priest or Pally. I think it's easier to get into playing Holy Priest, but I think Pally will be a little bit stronger overall. Up to you. Literally, like, if you think one of them is more appealing, just do it. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I might as well. Pally does have some good transmogs, that is true. Like this one. Like this one right here. Carried away from you. Oh yeah, I wish I had, did you watch the Tettles video, Fabe, about that? Sounds good, Roshi. Oh, that's good to know, Punk. Did went to WoW, had nothing on the details. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what it was called. Do you remember what it was called so I can search it and show it here for everybody? Let's search set bonus. Yeah, so Tell's making the video today, and it's very interesting because he brought up that there's an achievement that you get for getting your set bonus. And it's like Midnight, Season 1, Catalyst, Unbound. My man. I guess it's like one of those hidden achievements, which I also think is very cringe. Why don't you hide achievements? I don't know. Midnight, Season 1. Whatever. Anyway, there's this achievement that you get for collecting your tier set bonus that allows you to get catalyst charges from other sources. I'm really curious if that's an account-wide achievement. I'm really curious. Yeah, because that's where the search sent me. Just show me different stuff. Go search Midnight Season 1. But yeah, it makes me wonder. I'm like, if it's something that's account-wide, then can that mean that your alts can just start getting catalyst charges randomly just by playing the game? Because if so, that freaking owns. But I didn't get any confirmation on that. They're just changing it as we speak, maybe. I'm just saying, it would be pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun if we could do that, but many a time fun has been detected. Yep. What can you do? Where's the traps? There's a trap. Catalyst charges are these currencies that you get that allow you to turn a regular piece of gear into a tier piece. And your tier set bonuses are 5 slots: your helm, your chest, shoulders, legs, and gloves. That will give you a 2-piece. If you have 2 of those pieces together, you get a bonus. Or a 4-piece, 4 of those pieces together give you a more powerful bonus. And you can use it for transmog. True. Where are those disarm traps? Yeah, it looks like an achievement that would be like account-wide though, but I don't know for sure. HPL's great this way. Yeah, there's no more weak auras. My big three are better cooldown manager, unhalted unit frames, and Dander's frames. Those are my big three add-ons. Just wait until I have a video explaining it before killing it. Yep. Unit frames are your player, your target, your boss frames. Your Dander's frames is party frames. Trinkets, I use better cooldown manager. So you see right above the health bars there, my player bar. No idea. I haven't used WI in like 3 years. No clue what it does. I know Dander's frames does. Literally default UI and frames with CDM disabled right now. Your only edit was at a second bar above your first. Game is wild like this. I bet, dude. Playing a whole different game. Come on, where are the rest of the traps? Here we go. I still gotta figure out what I'm gonna use for raid reminders. I am gonna want to get that set up soon. Finally, there we go. Also, the other thing is the prey is always super far away. You're like, you're clearing their traps, you're doing all this other stuff, and then like they're like, yeah, the prey is like on the other side of the map, by the way. Doesn't make any sense. Aha, we've tracked them to their lair on the other side. Yeah, so I've been using method raid tools in Manaforge Omega. So I might do that again. We'll see. We'll see. Is it freezing cold in my neck of the woods? Yeah, it was like 40 this morning, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. I know, man. I prefer Dander's frames over that other one I referenced in the video with M+. Ooh, which other one? Dander's frames just has some great tools. It's like really good functionality. So what I do is I have like a frame highlight. And so you'll see like my frame is like this big, nasty looking color. And that shows when I have my Apex talent, which kind of jumps from like player to player. And so when I actually play with the party, it's very easy to visualize the buff that I want to heal, who I want to heal. But it's just good functionality, good tools. Yeah. There we go.
Assassinating
Yeah, where's this portal? Where's this portal at? Oh, that's why I didn't see it. Why do you want to heal your Apex Talent Party member? Because you do 20% more healing to them. And it works with your moment of compassion talent. So your Apex talent with Beacon of the Savior causes you to do 20% more healing to that target. And then your moment of compassion talent, where your flash does 50% more to a beacon, also works with your Beacon of the Savior. So you just straight up do more healing to the highlighted target, basically. I need one more prey.
This death knight has outlived
There's no portal here, right?
requisition their misery.
Nah. He's too busy, punk. He's too busy. Spread more healing to the other two beacons as well? Yeah. Because your beacons are transferring healing based on the healing that you do. So if you are doing more healing by healing the Beacon of the Savior target, then you're going to do more beacon transfers to the other beacons. Yep. Yeah, Dangerous Frames has targeted spells. I'll see if I can show them to you when they pop up.
The defenders of the veil
Find a caster to cast spells on me.
rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
Set and forget your beacon targets most of the time, yeah. There might be like a phase transition where you're gonna need to like swap to somebody else, but like most of the time you're keeping those beacons in the same targets. Most of the time. Where are the traps? Where are the traps? Oh my god. It's on the other side of the river. I'm just in a world quest zone. And that's fucking with me. There we go.
Target is harvesting power here. Destroy the sources and evade
Oh, he's over there. I don't know why this guy's always slowing me. There, get trapped. Ideal beacon targets are like hunters. I think mages still, right? They're really squishy. Boomkins. Anybody squishy, basically. That guy in your raid who dies a lot. Depends on like the tank damage. Maybe there would be some fights, especially when you're lowly geared where you might want to beacon one of your tanks or something like that. Just kind of depends. I use Platinator for enemy nameplates. Yep, still using Dander's frames. Yeah, exclamation mark UI. Exclamation mark UI's got all my stuff. Yo, what up, Lucy? How you doing, man? It's in the description, Blitzkrieg, for YouTube. Mentally broken. Bro, we gotta lock in. Your time to shine's coming soon. Your time to shine is coming real soon.
Automatic QT Love Ghoul
Yo, man, thank you for the 72 months. The Splits Dude Super Bowl, yeah. No, it's this way. It's this way. So is it down for 4 hours? Yeah, I saw that on Wowhead. That's not bad for maintenance because it starts like 7 Pacific and then it's 4 hours, so it should be 11. That's kind of perfect for me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, what a beach. Yeah, it really does card. More traps, more traps. This one's actually pretty sick. It's all in a line. I mean, if they extend maintenance, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Because when servers come up, I'm going to do viewer raid with Tally. And start working on my shaman in raids. That's my for fun character, basically. Normal and heroic raid starts tomorrow. So, removing snare is important for the seasonal dungeons. Plan to take bulwark instead of that. It is important in some of the dungeons. It's important in Seed of the Triumvirate. It's important in Nexus Point Zenith. It's important in Pit of Sauron. It's like 3 or 4 of the 8 dungeons. Yeah. The other ones, yeah, you could take bulwark for. What I found is that whenever I make guides, there's certain like minority talents that are useful in some dungeons. That like, if you made the talent option for the majority, then often people would complain because they didn't have the talent they needed for those minority dungeons. So that's why I have like Phantasm and like Disease Dispel. You know, you only need like Disease Dispel in Mizara Caverns or Pit of Sauron. But I just include that by default. Just to be safe. Yeah, March of Quel'Danas, you gotta wait 2 weeks. Gotta wait 2 weeks. This is Shaman Totemic. See some healing data showing higher numbers in raids and dungeons. If the recent buffs should be even stronger, what are your thoughts? I was kind of curious about that too. I haven't had a chance to talk to the theory crafters yet, but you are correct. The recent buffs were very totemic focused or totemic oriented. I wouldn't be surprised if like that makes them like really, really close, where the difference may not matter for the player, you know? Maybe some sweaty player will be just like slightly better or something. Just make something up and let us clip it. I think the most accurate answer I could give is play what you want and you'll probably be fine as a shaman. Yeah. I would check the Wowhead guides, Nelly. Yeah. I'm gonna check them right now. Let's see. I really trust all like the healer guide writers for Wowhead. I know some people might have some kind of beef with one writer or another or whatever it is, but I've spent a lot of time talking to all the writers and they've all been really Really, really smart. They're doing all the raid testing. They're doing all the research. Let's see. Recommended for Pally early craft was a sword and a board. Yep. Looks like that's the current recommendation. They say Bis. Let's see. He says your Bis is not a crafted weapon. Okay. That's a good early craft. Yeah. Either guide rider's good. No comment on tank guide riders. Heckin' tanks, man. Yeah, like I said, I don't read any of the other stuff. And on the priest rider, wow, has a doofus. Your takes are much better. Facts. Can't stand that guy. It's always funny when people like come in and they're like, "Hey, do you agree with like the Wowhead guide rider on this thing?" I'm not so sure, and I'm like, "Yeah, that guy definitely knows what he's talking about. He's got it covered." Yeah. Hit Divine Protection does it go in the buff spot for you? It doesn't go anywhere. I hit it right here. It doesn't go anywhere. It's Blizzard Entertainment LLC, Company of Delaware, subsidiary of Microsoft's fault. They just don't have Divine Protection, Fort Brew, a couple other defensives on their own list. Yeah. Tell me random class Discord drama isn't worth listening to? Man, I feel like in some cases class Discords are also like a hotbed of like how not to play. Because the mods get tired of like telling people that a way they want to play is like suboptimal. And then they just kind of like yap about it. And like if you're like a new player, you just kind of see people talking about a build or something like that or a style of play. And they're like, oh, well, like they talked about it in there. That must be right. Yeah, of course I know him, Sam. He's me. Move combat add-ons to tell you that people don't absorb everything they're looking at. By God, has healing pugs gotten harder without the pugs being told what to do? Yeah, and some would say that is, you know, good for the game. Some people want that added level of difficulty where understanding what's going on and not having a third-party tool to tell you what to do kind of adds to the difficulty of the game. I can tell you firsthand, when people are like, oh my God, like, oh, the whole game's getting easier. I know there's going to be areas of healing that are going to be harder. If you guys haven't watched my recent raid video, I just put it up the other day, but there's a point where you're fighting Nexus King Salad Bar, and you have on heroic difficulty, you have this radiation for when you destroy an orb, and it explodes and does damage for 8 seconds, and you have Twisting Obscurity, where the guy puts a 36-second dot on the raid. So you have that damage going out, then you have killing an orb and you have damage there, and then you have Despotic Command, which targets like 5 people, and puts up a massive dot on them, and puts up a healing absorb on them. So you have like multiple different things stacked on top of each other, and so being able to see who got Despotic Command when the frames don't highlight for you automatically is going to be a bit of a skill diff, you know? Now can I have something there to hold your little hand. So you're gonna have to watch for that. It's a lot of juice. Neat.
For Silvermoon, may the wind guide your arrows.
Still we stand.
Making it easier also makes it harder. Like you have less tools to play around. Yeah, you just got other things going on, you know? I'll get right on it, Lakey. All over it. Poor information sharing from Blizz creating artificial difficulty through skill diff. You could argue that because we had the tools beforehand. But you could also argue like Classic, for example, got super, super easy. Anybody play Classic Cataclysm or Classic Mist of Pandaria? that content got a lot easier than old Kata, original mop, because the tools advanced, right? Shit got a lot easier to raid and just do content in that game when you had a vast array of like extra resources and tools to figure those kind of things out. Situationally, Debo, if people like stacking it and stuff like that. Yeah. I'd imagine you would in raids. I'm not sure if they're changing their recommendation. Let's go see. I wonder if RX got some updates. What's today? 3/14? 3/14 was a Saturday. Sport talents. This is updated 3/15, 20 hours ago. And where's that change log? Change log. He put an update in. Didn't say what he did. Okay. I mean, he's reiterating that Farseer's the sauce. Considerably ahead of Totemic due to better interactions that are stronger cooldown. Also, Totemic builds can remain somewhat competitive, playing Ascendants over Tide. The tree doesn't support it as well as Farseer. So that was updated 20 hours ago. Rotation was updated 20 hours ago as well. So this is about as brand new as you get it. Go back to the talent builds real quick. So he is recommending Farseer. One of your healing in raids is chain heal. Most of your talents make it better. Get an extra bounce. What up, Karma? What do people say that making your food in the air fryer is bad for your health? I think it was like, what's his name? Shit. What's his name? I saw where that came from. It's the billionaire who's trying to live forever, become immortal. His son is like his blood bag. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Johnny over there said that like air fryers that are made with a lot of plastic, you're like heating up the plastic in your food and stuff. And I kind of get that. Brian Johnson, yeah. But my air fryer doesn't have like plastic in it, so I think I'm chilling. Because you can just buy air fryers that are, you know, glass and metal and you'll be fine. So, yeah. Shaman, now that things have gone live, they fixed it so it's not just spam Riptide. Seems like a lot of spam chain heal that doesn't really do much in raids. Yeah. Seems that way. Raid healing. Use Stormstream. Use Riptide. Use Ancestral Swiftness. Unleash. Use Healing Rain. Okay, so it says Farseer, use Healing Rain. And easy to get value as you only need 5 targets inside and the area is big. Spells worth casting even if you don't heal all targets for the whole duration. There you go. Use Unleash on Chain Heal. Cast spells, just use it on Chain Heal. Keep Healing Stream on cooldown. Cast Chain Heal or Healing Wave. Pick between the spells depending on how many targets need healing and how much mana you have. There you go. Yeah. But I use my air fryer all the time. If you're also trying to like get less microplastics and stuff, you just use like the sauna. But I don't even know the like, ooh, I can tell I have extra plastics in my body, and like I don't. Like who even knows what the symptoms of that shit are? I don't know. Vast majority of the procs will come from using Ancestral Swiftness. You get a proc every time you cast Riptide, but these will be somewhat rare. It's important to know that the buff that lets you cast Stormstream lasts 60 seconds, so you don't need to use them immediately. Good decision to save your Stormstreams for a bit later to better line them up. Basically just time your totems properly. Cast Chain Heal. You should use Chain Heal as much as mana allows if AoE healing is needed. Healing Wave if you need to do single target healing or conserve mana. Same decision applies during Ascendance. Spells are stronger during it, but their use cases remain the same. There you go. Yes, indeed, Bambus. How you doing, man? Oh yeah, Riptide, Unleash, Ascendance, Chain Heal, Swiftness, Chain Heal. There you go. Seems simple. Yeah, I'm ready for raid. I'm ready. I do my weekly in this guy too. What's the World Quest one? 6 World Quests. I even have 6 World Quests to do. I probably do. All right. 12 more hours of stuff to do. How many characters do you get? Good lord, man. $16. Jesus, dude. They gotta just get you on the official roster and everything, you know? Just gotta practice, Kaboom. Best thing you could do is like be playing low stakes content. You know, do it in your M0s, do it in your normal raid, do it in your LFR. LFR opens next week. You know, it's gonna be a struggle at first. That means your brain's trying to learn. It's trying to figure it out.
Smugglers have no place in Eversong. Let the ashes of their shipments deliver the message.
Let's try Big Bird's over here, isn't it? You think the highest world rank guild that doesn't do splits or anything? I don't know. I have no idea what the like rank they are. I'd have to guess they'd be like top 100, something like that. Hey, Dora. I'm sure that like guilds could do better than top 100 with no splits. But also, you kind of hit a point where, like, we're going to be playing the game anyway. To find the people who are, like, down and skilled enough to do, like, high-end rating, they're usually just also going to play the game enough, you know? It's going pretty well. Just working on wrapping up some sparks. Just wrapping up some of our sparks. I mean, there's only so many people, you know? Like, my guild is World 37th, and we've been posting for a new healer for like a month and a half now. And like, we just haven't gotten any qualified candidates, you know? We're trying to find somebody who's like Hall of Fame level already. And like, there ain't many. There ain't many. Little League as a kid, want your heals? Come on board. Get on a bus. We're going raiding. What up, a noob? Ever recruit off M plus only? No. Nope. Well, I don't want to say never. I would never, if I'd only seen that person M plus. I would never like vouch for somebody if I'd only seen them in M plus. Unless they were like fucking God's gift to the world, right? Like if they didn't have any logs or whatever, nah. We've had people who like had like okay raid logs, and then a friend of theirs like vouched and they're like, well, they were title and in this season or that season and stuff, and they like bombed their trial. It was a little tough. So M plus is weird because at ultra high levels, Like, you could be just as skilled as like a world first player. But at many levels, even in the title range, it can often be like a function of time. If you put enough time in, you know, you play with, you know, the right players or something like that, like, you'll get it. So it's very easy, I think, for like high-end M+ players to really just not be like great raiders, you know? So logs are more than just parses. Like, it's important to be able to see a healer can do big healing. But, like, I would bring a healer into the roster if they had, like, you know, blues and some purples. That could also still show that they're, like, a good healer. Because you really, ideally, should not be, like, gold parsing or anything like that on prog. If you did, like, maybe you got some good assignments. Sometimes that happens. Maybe somebody stood in some extra fire. But, like, usually it's indicative of other problems. You know? But, like, getting good logs means, hey, we're 50 pulls into a boss, and you're not dying, you're not making mistakes, you are not costing prog time. When it comes to damage taken for healers, you're low, your defensive usage is consistent, you're using your buttons at the same points or for the same reasons throughout the encounter. You're going out of your way to use extra utility and find a spot to take advantage of it. You know, when you have an assignment to drop a speed totem or grip somebody, it's happening at the same time in the fight every single time. Stuff like that matters a lot. It's not just about having big numbers. It's important to know that somebody could crank some big numbers. Because, like, if you're in, I don't know, like a World 1000 guild, you're absolutely going to be with healers that are not playing as efficiently as they could be. You just will be, you know? And, like, if you're like a high-end healer, yeah, you should be running some circles around them. So, like, maybe you will have, like, some big parses in that environment. But then when you go and play in, like, a higher-end environment, then you're not really... you ideally shouldn't be getting those parses. Then you should be playing with better players. You know? Sarafita, thank you for the 35 months in a row. Welcome back, welcome back. Must take ages for you to check in detail. Yeah, and that's why, like, being able to see what guild they come from, Dale, matters a lot, you know? Yeah, top 10 heroic Demi parse in your AOTC, because your guild I was in then had terrible healers. There's only one other competent healer, and they weren't there that night. There you go. Yeah. Won't lie, I've never played WoW and picked it up in 26 for some reason, and I want to be a healer, but I picked Resto Shaman to find out they're poo-poo healers and only pick for buffs. I mean, you can still do well on them, man. Like, I got into hardcore raiding playing stuff that was not good. I think it's a deeper symptom of something else, that there isn't players qualified to jump to your guild's level. Is it a game passion? Less mechanisms for players to climb up the ladder? It might be that people are just, like, satisfied with where they are, and they're not actively looking to jump. Because it's sort of like... it's like a bid-ask spread, right? My finance bros out there. There is the bid, where people want to leave their guild, and then there is the ask, where guilds want to get a new member, right? And so sometimes there's a bunch of people that want to move up, and there's not the guilds to bring them in. And sometimes there's a bunch of guilds that want people, and not the people looking to jump. You know? So, like, usually what happens is... by the time, like, my guild finishes prog, which would be like a month and a half into the season, right? That's also a lot of times where people are trying to get in. They're trying to get on the bus. Because they'll be in the middle of their prog and be like, this sucks. I want to go to a better guild. And then they'll look for teams that are done, you know? That happens all the time. So, like, us looking for a healer right as the expansion starts, probably pretty crappy. Because everybody's kind of gotten locked in on, hey, here's where I'm going to be going. And hey, here's who I'm going to, like, raid with. Yeah. I can talk about this stuff forever. I will have a video in the works, Ghost Proxy, yeah. Yep. A device for a Holy Pally trying to seem helpful in raids. What healer add-on are you using? Totally available, even done some LFR stuff? Wonderful. hit you up. Shinui, thank you for the prime. Loving your content, started to be a healer. Druid, this expansion. Can you give me some advice to improve to be a better healer? Like what to focus on to improve faster? The more you understand what is doing the damage in the dungeons or in the raids, the easier you're going to have a chance of like improving quickly. Because I see one of the biggest things that people always say is like, oh wow, like you didn't panic in that situation. And like I would have panicked, or like people would have died because I panicked and things like that, right? And more often than not, it's like, well, I knew that that damage was going to happen. So even if it spikes super hard, I was prepared, you know? And to help with that, I've got literally like the research I do to make me better, I make into videos. That's kind of just like what helps me. So on my YouTube, I have a raid guide, and I literally break it up into sections for like, here's the damage, here's the ability you want to cool down. Okay, here's the thing that's going to kill you. Here's the thing you got to dodge. In dungeons, I have the same thing. I'm like, here's the actual like high damage. Here's the things that matter. Here's the things you got to focus on as a healer, you know? How to analyze logs? Yes. On my YouTube, there's a new player guide playlist that also has a whole section on how to look at logs. And they haven't updated Warcraft logs since then. So all that stuff, even though it might be like, you know, last expansion raid, the principles for like what features all still plays a role. Let me find that. I'll link it in chat. I'll link it in chat. Here it is. Yeah, research, play the game, you know? Most important trait in a good healer, and raids are keys. In raids. Awareness. I would say awareness. Because for me, I'm Nada, and I'm sure Nada could also commiserate with this. There's a lot of times where understanding your spot in the raid, what could kill you in the raid, the mechanics of the fight, what mechanics other people have to deal with, and not being like in your own little world, right? Consistency is a good one too. I think that's like a very common response, which I also agree with. But I would say awareness, like understanding like what's going on, what is the team itself doing, even if you are not related to what's going on. As a priest, maybe sometimes adding a little grip can help. Sometimes adding a grip could not help. And I've been in both situations, I can tell you that. Jay, thank you for the 4 months. You know, sometimes the best thing you can do is nothing, and sometimes the best thing you can do is help somebody out, you know, and be aware for like when something goes wrong, right? There's a lot of different scenarios that can happen. What happens if a healer dies and you know that that healer is about to use their cooldowns? Well, then you can use your cooldowns to fill in that gap while they get rezzed, and then you say, hey, when you res, I already used my cooldowns, so now you need to go fill in my slot. And then you gotta communicate, you gotta verbalize that as to like, hey, I screwed up our cooldowns for this pull, we can fix it if we both take action, if we both are helping each other out, you know? So like, a lot of it is just awareness, like what's happening, you know? And then you practice consistency. A lot of times, you know, people are like, oh, well, be consistent. And it's like, oh yeah, just like go do it, right? But you gotta like practice consistency and understand at this point in the fight, I do this thing. And you can do that with method raid tools really easily, where you go to your reminder section, and then you go to whatever the boss fight's gonna be. It'll update soon TM, I imagine, for these raids. And then you say, oh, like next is King Salad Bar. All right, on this fight, at the intermission, I want to press, you know, a spell, okay? Let me go down, let me go find Apotheosis. And then we click it there, and it goes like, boom, Apotheosis at this point in time, you know? Oh, Stacy, thanks so much for the prime. Yapping. Hard yapping. Guild's healers heal people alphabetically. People sorted later in the raid get less healing. How can I break them of this habit? What I like to do is, well, you can do it a couple different ways. If they use Dander's frames, you can sort the raid frames separately for them, and that might be the easiest way, is be like, get Dander's frames, and then shuffle the raid around, and that actually works out pretty well. I think it's like when you're in a raid group, you can also change it around. Maybe it's group labels. No. I'm pretty sure it's sorting when you're in a raid group, and you can just like mix stuff around, and that helps a lot. You could also, what I like to do is I've had this a couple times over the years where I ask everybody to orient themselves off a specific player. And so what I mean by that is I'll say, Johnny, start from 4, work your way up. Bobby, work from 3 up. I'm going to work from 1 down. Other guy's going to work from 2 down. And that way you kind of orient where you're looking first when it comes to dispels, when it comes to prio healing, all that kind of stuff, you know? Squishiest range, mage, Shadowpree, Spoomy, I think. Yeah. I've never done that before, Sky, but I've heard people ask about it before. So you might be able to just like bring it up in the Discord and see if they have an answer. Maybe. Play Druid, will Master Shapeshifter ever be used? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you're running the other one that buffs up your hots. I use Dander's frames for healing. More people spend time paying attention to the generalized goal of killing a boss and less staring at their optimal rotation. We'd all kill bosses faster. Facts. Yeah, they nuked a lot of the defensives for Mage. Yeah. They nuked a lot of those defensives. Testing on Grove Guardians and M+. It's just a passive that comes from your Swift Mend and your Wild Growth now. So, yeah, I mean, they just kind of appear. Had to pick between a new but good movement spell or a defensive spell for Priest? Oh, that's easy. I would get movement. Well, it's funny because it's like the Raider in me would get movement. The M+er in me would get defensives. Yeah, that's the tough side. Oh yeah, I mean, like, Keeper of the Grove, you could run it if you want to, but like Wildstalker's just better for healing. Wildstalker's just straight up better. Pretty sure it's like Darkmoon Sigil Hunt. Starbuck is the weapon thingy. Yeah, it's like kind of a common misconception with Druid that like Wildstalker forces you to be in cat form. You don't have to be a cat to do any of your healing. Yeah. Is that all of them? Oh, I looted them. Okay, lame. Crafting goes in a priest. Can you explain why you don't want to craft a staff? It's more efficient for your crests because you have to use crests to upgrade your items and make them higher eye level. And so the crest cost between like a dagger and a staff is the same, but a staff is going to be basically 2 items, whereas a dagger is 1. You do like 3% more healing while you're in cat form or something like that, Jang. But, you know, you're not gonna like just sit in cat form to make your hots tick harder. Yeah. What up, Andrew? Exclamation mark setup. As the treadmill and stuff.
You saved this old man a lot of work and a lot of bug bites.
They nerfed this because they hate us, E-Rock. Just because they hate us, man. Oh, these tier lists are a smokescreen for World First Guilds running 14 Feral Druids on day one? That's right. Max is PayPaling me to hide how good Feral is. Yep. I love Dander's frames. It's fantastic, man. Cell's got this like early buggy version out, so I don't think it's really something that I would recommend bringing into like a prog environment. Yeah. I think they just added the profile management stuff. Let's see. Create layouts for different player ranges within each content type. Layouts only store settings that differ from your global. Everything is inherited automatically. Yeah, click exit editing when done. Your overrides are saved. If you change a setting back, the override's automatically removed. Yeah. The answer to... Should grow from the start, though. I don't know why you're growing down there, buddy. Should grow the opposite direction. I don't know why it's doing that. Feel disgusting? What happened, Kenver? Did you have a Taco Bell incident? And Druid, what would be a prio advice to use Druid's 100% potential? Make sure you understand where damage is coming from. We got many videos we're making for just how to understand the dungeons, understand the raids, have an idea of where the damage is coming from, and that'll help you prepare. I'm playing Blood DK and enjoying it? Oh, I like Blood DK too, man. Had a lot of fun times with Jack Skellington. Do it, man. The world needs tanks. No, I just have one PC. I just got one PC. I try, Mikey. I try. Nice. Yeah, I actually heard that EQL has some good frames and stuff. But yeah, XH Mark PC has all my like current settings and everything. Yeah. I've had friends who've had like double PC builds, and they've always had like audio issues. They've always had like all kinds of tech issues, and I'm just like, I don't even want to try and worry about that at all. I don't even want to bother. Do either the game, what would I like? I think Tinker or Alchemist. Yeah, I feel like an Alchemist would be pretty cool. Triple PC? Oh my god. The camera stuff, it's just a in-game setting that you can change, Rod. Just search camera. Camera following style, never adjust. And that way you can kind of pick and choose how you want to move your camera around with your right click, and it'll stay there as you move. Oracle's okay in dungeons for disc. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, you had your PC would just struggle. But that was a couple generations ago. Yeah, you bet, Rod. I think this, I don't remember if this command, that might still work. Do you enter that in game, the /console? Lets you zoom out a little bit more. Oh, Oracle Holy, not good. No. Play Archon. Play Archon. Man, loot funnels? Don't think so. We're done with all our M0s. We're done with all our M0s for the week. Holding a craft two-handed for H-Priest rating again, right? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. What I level for M0s? If you get to like, I mean, if you're pugging, probably around 200 or so. Something like that. Later, Bizzle. You too, bro. Yeah. Buff disc, man. Buff disc.
I have many lucky dudes.
What was I gonna do? Actually, I was gonna mess around with this. Raid profile. How is it off the screen? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's stuck up there. It's stuck. It's stuck. I think Druid's still good, Mandisa. I wouldn't be surprised if like Druid and Pally are really close. Oh my god, dude. How do I I'm relogging. I'm relogging. Evoker's looking good for that 0.5 patch, yeah. Oh, I did have a Dander Frames update anyway. Good. Good, good, good. Monk be sleeper. I think Monk's really good in keys. In raids, I feel like it's like an all or nothing thing. For like world first, at least. You know, for like world first purposes. You're either bringing 2 of them or you're bringing none of them. Yeah. Let's see what lets me back in real quick. You had to make a Discord. The last one got cooked from being a raid leader. DM 50 people and kept having to put in captures. And then Discord was like, "You're banned for spamming." How dare you? I don't know if there's a working add-on for interrupts. I know EJ was working on something like that though. Macadocious. I think it was the 4 months. Fix double scale positionings. Okay. Dude, how can I get my Dander's frames off the top of my screen? How do I get it off the top of the screen? It will not let me. It will not let me. DF reset GUI? Oh no. I tried the UI scale. Some add-ons use middle click to move. I didn't know that. Oh, there we go. Neat. We did it. Thank you, chat. Exclamation mark UI, Mac. Let's see. Let me bump up the UI scale again. Thank you, thank you. All right, what I wanted to look at was our auto layout swappers. Kratzu, you're playing a paladin. Congrats. All right, don't care about that. I would like... Is there another... Oh! Hang on. How does this work? How does this work? While editing, each setting shows its override status, global, setting match global, blah, blah, blah. HVAC is good, man. Yeah, I'm not going to set you up with something bad. When you enter matching content, layouts overrides are applied if no layout matches. So it seems like I should use this for a raid profile, for Mythic raid. And then my default profile is for like 30 man. Does that sound about right? Because I don't see any other... I have open world, Yeah, I guess I could set this. But if it works as a modifier for your default profile, which is what it sounds like, then I should really only just make it for Mythic, because my regular raid profile is for 30 man. What it sounds like to me. Yeah. Default for heroic and create separate for Mythic. Yeah. Okay. I need some willing volunteers. Jack's UI extravaganza. Jak UI help. Come sit in a raid group with me. Smile. Carry offered. Okay, in custom. In America. Nah, no lava required. You don't have to be anywhere. You don't have to do anything. You just sit there, you look pretty. Okay? You just sit there, you look pretty. That's all I need. Convert to the raid. Yeah, I need people to sit there and look pretty. I guess I gotta have to go into a mythic instance, right? Let's see. Let's see. Create layouts for different ranges. Layouts only store settings that differ from your global. Everything else is inherited. Click edit on a profile to customize it while editing, blah, blah, blah. When you enter matching content, the layouts overrides are applied. All right. What's the nearest raid? I can, but I'm not going to, not tonight, because I think the test mode is not showing me what I want it to show. There's a nice little raid that's close by. I'm not going to Molten Core. You funny. You funny. Oh yeah, I probably do have a Mana Forge teleport, don't I? At least I should. War Within raids. Let's ride. I don't need you guys to even come with. I just got to go into the instance on in Mythic. So you guys don't even have to come. You guys could just chill. You don't have to do anything. I just gotta be in a Mythic raid group and then change stuff around. You can come if you want to come. Oh. It's called My Action Tracker, Shoxy. See the end. Probably Mafia, yeah. I think sending veteran stuff. I'd probably like, once you get to a tough boss, just start ripping them. Camo, thank you for the 13 months. Maybe after you've gotten like some normal bosses done or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Edit. So I haven't changed any of the settings yet, but one of the things that showed in the test mode was that I made it taller, and it's growing in the wrong direction. Very weird. Very strange. Arrange them into rows. Groups grow from the start. I don't know why they're not growing from the start then, because they should grow down. But then they're not. What's going on with this? Are not for me. Groups grow from start. Maybe it's... No, it's not that. Test this. Isn't there... I'm just gonna whisper him. I'm just gonna message him. Hopefully a quick question. I want to make a mythic raid profile for the auto layout swap. And I basically want my default raid to be tall, or so to be squished, and then make my mythic profile increase height. But when I increase the height, the frames expand upwards instead of downwards. What up, Bella? But I think my settings should make it expand downwards. Yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to make it so that... Disable the test mode real quick. Like, I don't know why they grow upwards like that. It's very annoying. Oh, more people want to join? Want to join? There you go. You guys can come and have fun as we try to figure this out. What is permanent mover? All groups will not update. Yeah. So I have that custom sorting. What up, Analog? How you doing, man? You enjoying playing any Aeona? See how it just like grows upwards? I feel like that shouldn't actually be happening. It happens there too. It's some kind of like orientation thing. Druids use Convoker Tree in raids? I don't know. I would copy whatever Wowhead says though. Yeah. So in 30 man, it already compresses enough for me. But in 20 man, I want it to expand a little bit further. I want my frames to be a little bit taller so that they end right at the top of this action bar. Basically. But whenever I make it taller, it expands upwards. And so I guess I could like unlock it, put it there, lock it again, and then, you know, we see, right? But I don't know why everything's truncated like this now. Right? Like, if I did that, I'd probably reduce that to like 70. And then unlock it. Yeah. Lock it again. See, it's weird. Made you upset. We lock it, and then it like moves up, right? It like straight up moves up. It's so weird. Do I even have 3 groups? Let me see. It made you anxious, yeah, it made you upset. Okay. See this? Like, this is kind of like basically what I'm looking for, right? It's kind of what I want. I'm at 71. Oh, no, now that's global. Wait, but it's currently being overridden. Auto layout. Edit. Oh no, so I just moved the global size. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Exit. Frame. Yeah, you guys wanna keep on hanging out? We're in the... I think it was like 51. Let's see. Put you over here. Put you over there, put you over there. You adjust size, it always increases in all directions. You might have to reposition the frame slightly. The position is also saved. Ooh, okay. Let me try that then. Tips for choosing a good walking pad for a standing desk. I like the walking pad that I have. It's a Lichco one. I've been using Lichco's brand for over a year now. I like it a lot. Yeah. Upcoming adjustments, the monk will change builds and playstyles. Not that I've heard. I would double check with like Meg or like the Discord or something like that, you know? I'll go hit them up just to confirm, but I don't believe so. All right, so John Dander said that I can also just change the positioning and it'll save that positioning. So, where are my groups? So we have 6 groups, right? Boom, boom, boom. Unlock. Start there. Right there. And... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. Lock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so see, I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. 49. Okay. Let me unlock. And it's in a fuck ass position again. Boom. Lock. And then perfect. I'm gonna put you there. See how we're not conflicting? All right. Wunderbar. All right. So I have that. And then when I go back to my auto layout setup, we edit settings. And then we go to this one right here. And we turn these off. Cool beans. And then we make it a little bit taller. I think I went to like 71 or something. And then we unlock. And then we go center it up again. Lock. What are we doing? Not sure, Biveth. I'll Google it or ask one of the AI bots or something. Why does it do this? I lock it and then it goes down there. Frames grow from and put end. Let's try that. See, I don't. Try that. See how it's like all the way up there? It's so weird. What if I just pretend that that's magically gonna work? Nope. Yeah, it was on start. That's... What? Now it works. Maybe I just had to like... Okay, that's weird. I guess I just turn it off and on again. I guess. Alright, well, nothing's conflicting with the frames. So I guess that does work. Who knows? I do like dangerous frames. Yeah, maybe it was some kind of cache issue or it just had to be turned on a little bit. I don't know. I have no idea. Not a dub that spams you a door slamming in your face. Oh, I know. If you see any of them that have the spears on it, then those will also be the ones that'll shut in your face. Yeah, you use like group labels. I think I'm okay with the group labels for now, but yeah, we'll see. No idea, Critical. They have like a buggy beta version of it and stuff right now, but I'm not sure if it's going to be that way long term. I'm not sure it's going to be that way long term. Okay. So, yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. Got mythic stuff set up. Got profile for it. W. That's our setup. 4 overrides. Cool. Neat. All right, now I want to do one other thing. Now I want to do one other thing. Oh, somebody want to join the UI party? Cool. Now I got to figure out...
Hey, at AutomaticJak, all good?
Hello.
Do you still believe that Cell will be back?
At some point. I think it's 20 months, but I'm not going to play with it until like April, maybe even late April. I'm going to go into this tier with Anders frames. Yeah. I'm just going to go in with Anders frames. So what I was working on last night, and I don't know if I want it to be this way, is I was kind of thinking about how it makes it look like they're out of range, though. That's the problem. I was thinking about how I could make my frames de-emphasize somebody when they have atonement on them. Oh, Baze. How's it going, man? Thing is, if it's alpha all the way up, then like the frame doesn't look any different. What I want to have is I want to have somebody de-emphasized when they have atonement. Yeah, I'm flying out for a race next week. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta get a freaking haircut, too. Okay, your Nature's Cure keybind to work. And you're like changing them in the keybinds here. Yeah, but if I set the frame alpha lower, it's gonna make it seem like they're out of range, and I don't want to do that. So I don't think I can do the frame alpha change, but I want to add some kind of indicator that, like, I guess just puts less emphasis on somebody when they have atonement on them. I don't know, maybe I make it like gray or something like that. Hey, you want to join the party base? Have it set in the keybinds to 2. Have you tried like other keybinds for it? Moving on to better things. I guess this is like fine, not great. Thing is, I don't want it to be a bright ass color, because if it's a bright ass color, then that's going to emphasize it, and I want the opposite of that. If I make it straight black, I don't think it's going to be good to see when people are missing health. I got a massive desk at an Uplift. I got their L-shaped desk, which, like, maybe in hindsight I probably wouldn't do again. But I like it. I don't regret buying it. It's just a little inconvenient, but I also toss so much shit on my desk, and I love having all the space. The thing is, the lower the opacity... Or no. What, are you talking about here? I don't even know if that even works, actually. I think that actually works. Make a monk turquoise. What's the blend? What's the blend supposed to do? I guess this might be the best of our options. If I tint it. Tint might actually be better. Hang on. What if I just tint the frame a little bit? That might actually kind of suit our purposes. Let's see. Who is in here with me? Minute is Fig. And Andy. The tint goes a little bit odd though, but it definitely de-emphasizes it. Out of range gray bars, then keep low alpha for atonement. Because I've just spent so many years with having low alpha mean out of range that I feel like it's just like a relearning how to ride a bike kind of thing. So, not until after the tier is over, Oki. It's very buggy right now. It's very, very buggy right now. Yeah. Actually, what if I just tint it white? Well, that's not going to work very well for Priest. But if we make it a black tint... Actually, that might be a better option. I think that might be a better option, actually. Then it pops. Yeah. Yeah, you want to go out of range? Yeah, because the out of range is sharp. Yeah, if you want to just stand there, Andy. And then we'll be able to see it kind of pop. Because your frame will like pop a little bit more when you don't have atonement on you too. So I think that's a pretty decent way to have a difference. Yeah. Didn't a tint change alpha and confuse it with the range indicator? Yeah, and I think that's a fair point. But that's where I feel like having this darker tint makes it easier. Because it's still like a full color. So does it need to be obvious? Yeah, and I think it kind of is. I don't know. I feel like it just makes all of your colors still there and they still pop. You know, it's still there. It's just not de-emphasized at all. I don't know. If you guys have suggestions, I'm down though. Maybe I could do that. Well, the point is... I think the point is to make it like this. What was yours, Coffee? I probably just straight up didn't even... Oh, the monk turquoise thing? Yeah, that was rejected. What about full transparent if you have atonement? How would you do that? Yeah, it's already shared, Maya. Exclamation mark UI. I haven't shared this, what I'm working on right now, but I'm planning to tonight, basically. Doing a little bit of homework, basically. So. An outline on the party box. Yeah, I mean, you could set up atonement to have a whole, like, outline and everything around it. Name text to be darker? I kind of like this. I don't know. Might be a bit too much. Yeah, I don't really like that. Yeah, I tried before changing the borders, and I think that did not work very well. I tried with corner borders and some like bright icky color. Yeah, I don't. I think that there's too many other effects that get overlap with the borders that make it difficult to see. Yeah. So I don't think that's going to be the angle. I don't think that's going to be the angle. I don't know. I kind of like what I got right now. Not going to lie. I guess I could just make like a straight up bar for atonements, but I feel like that takes up too much surface area on the frame. Like, I don't think that's something I would want to do, personally. So. Ditch class colors, make all frames black, out of range gray. I've seen people do it. I've seen people do that stuff. That's not for me, though. Champion. Christiani. Yeah, champion. I've definitely seen people do that, Coop. Many, many people. Come on, man. Oh, my HUD is like broken. Not popping up. Weird. If people don't have atonement, their frame goes to a random spot. You have to atonement them to get the frame back to the cluster. You're a sick, sick person. And the border thin and yellow is a good way to track it. Yeah. I think there's just too many things that can like overlap from each other there. But I am appreciating all the suggestions. I just don't think that there's anything different I would actually use. I'm gonna lie. Serial killer UI behavior, yep. Yeah. Alright, neat. What about Aura Designer for Priest? Do I have to do anything else? Actually, yeah. Let me look at this real quick. Let me look at this real quick. You seem a mite large. There we go. There we go. Might get squished in there together, but I don't think it'll matter too much. I mean, do I even need to track Dreamflight? Am I even running Dreamflight in raids? I guess they do, don't they? I guess they do. Yeah, they are. Fuck. Alright. Guess we have to see that. Guess we have to see that. So I have that, and then I have the frame changing with an echo on it. Which I think is fine, just changing the entire color of the frame. Yeah. You might be Horde. Yeah, you might be Horde. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's working with that. Resto Druid. Holy Priest. Let me make sure Holy Priest actually works properly. Yeah, make sure Holy Priest actually works properly. You're probably right, nerds. It is a little overlappy. There we go. There we go. Neat. Ready for the raid tomorrow? Getting ready. Getting ready, that's for sure. Yep. Making sure I have everything I need. I don't really need the mythic profiles right away, of course, but I figured it'd be good to try all this stuff out and get it all ready. Alright, so that works. That looks good. It's all positioned properly. My frames and my 2 ult's gonna be half-assed. No, it's gonna be whole-assed. It's gonna be whole-assed, bricked up. Oh, I mean, I already have Prez stuff set up. I might even make this green a little different of a green. I thought I had a darker green. Yeah, something like that. Save it too. Let me go to this group layout again and change our spacing, because I don't think it's gonna bleed off like that. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. But yeah, we got that. Yeah, I already have my damage profile, !UI. I'll be updating it, I mean, maybe even right now. We'll see when I'm done. But yeah, Prez is good. I know there's like some bleed off, but I don't think I'm having all 5 of those hots. But 6 of those hots at once. Paladin's good. Paladin's good to go. This is just going to auto-change the health bar for the Beacon of Savior all the time. It's in the Discord, Dark Nova. Yeah, it's pinned up at the top of the Discord. In the sub-chat. Shaman, pretty chill. I mean... maybe I do the same thing with Shaman. Check the pins, Dark Nova. Can I copy this? I kind of want to just copy that setting and then just paste it on over for Shaman. I can remake it pretty easy. Let's see. Health bar color for Riptide. Find a little tint. Make it a little gray. Actually, I'll just click on the gray that we had. That should work. Yeah. Because I like seeing the icon personally. I'm weird like that. But I think de-emphasizing it a little bit is good. Like a week ago, Nim. Like a week ago. Yeah. Aura Designer. So you can have your buffs in individual slots, and you can kind of pinpoint, I want it exactly here, exactly there, exactly wherever, right? You can also set it up so that you can set a group together, and it grows in a specific direction. It'll fit on the frames. Trust. Yeah. So, you could like, I kind of clump all these, and they just kind of grow in order. For Paladin, I changed the entire frame health color to be this nasty color whenever they have Beacon of the Savior on them. So it's literally like, unga bunga, I just heal this frame. That's, looks different, right? All my beacons are stacked up in that one position right here. So I just put them all in that one position, stack them on top of each other, put Eternal Flame there, done. Super chill. I think so, Pablo. Unless the Shadow Priests are just lying. Unless the Shadow Priests are deceiving us all. Which is always possible. It's always possible. Please save disc. I put out as much propaganda as I can, man. I'm trying. I'll play it for some splits, too. I'll play it for some splits. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I don't feel like I really need anything with Druid. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. No, I definitely am. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Let me think if there's anything else I have to change for raids. If I copy to... What did I even copy to? Auto profile mythic setup copy activated mythic 11 players. Oh, I just made a copy of that. Fixed at 20 player mythic will replace existing mythic layout. Okay. Oh, copy. I see. You could copy this profile to instance PvP or something like that. I see. Yeah. I see my absorb config. Sure. There you go. All right, let me do the math real fast. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Got my apple. Got my protein. Let's go. Yeah, they did like a last minute drop the restrictions to a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, Holy Priest cranks, but it also consumes mana very rapidly. You gotta be careful with your poe casts. I'm gonna play this song again. I missed it. All right. M0s today? Nope. Got them all done. They're all done. Just cast some smites. You get some surge procs. That's the next thing up. Has it been even that long? Did I count the days wrong? Me too, clock. Oh man, me too. It's a little insane. All right. Just growing up in stages. Oh, you have to make your own. Oh, that's kind of annoying. All right. I see. Oh, we had a setting change. Hang on. I see. I'm glad I caught this. I'm glad I caught this from the beginning. Otherwise, it's going to probably cause some problems for the people using my vertical profile. There we go. What up, Mr. Snuggles? Like 90% chance I play Holy Priest on Mythic. I'm gonna be playing both specs of Priest, Pally, and Evoker for split runs this week. Very, very likely it ends up being Holy Priest. You always use double beacon for Holy Pally these days. Yep. Yep. Boom. I think you're just like a dirty liar. Okay. It's not a dirty liar. It's kind of a liar, though. Just growing up in stages. Oh, maybe it's because... Don't want to do that. Watch this all fix. Watch this all get fixed. Yeah, I found out what the problem was. Is that it needs to have a trigger to activate when you enter the instance. Otherwise, it sticks to its default. Otherwise, it goes to default. Yeah. Now we're picking up speed. Now we're picking up speed. Usually stream prog. Yep. I usually stream prog. It's all preference, erratic. You play what you want, you know. All right. They're gonna activate, and it's gonna look phenomenal. Be good. Wait, that just works. Done. All right, sick. I don't know why it didn't turn on though, but whatever. Mythic setting in your auto layouts. Yeah. Your auto layout right here. Okay. Another question. Let's say I make my aura designer stuff all pretty in one profile. Is there a way to copy them to others? Let's see. Respects to me, the golden goose is here. Probably stacking Prez evokers. But if you're not stacking Prez evokers, maybe it's stack Holy Priests. Those are the ones I think that really crank the most healing. But we'll see. Drunken, thanks so much for the new sub, dude. I want to see if there's a way to grab my profiles. Because, like, I made these auras in another profile, and I want to bring them over to this one. Yeah, I've been Drek here for a while. Nope. Whatever then is over, you don't have to come back. I'm working on my UI. Nah, I'm not, Cullen. I'm trying to see if there's a faster way to take everything from a previous profile and jam it into another one. Trying to. He's typing. You're right, by the way. Dan is really easy to set up. Let's go, dude. Glad to hear it. What do you have for your atonement setup? You like change all the colors of the frames or anything? For the coloring? Okay. I'll show you what I have real quick. Yeah, I added an icon. I have an icon and then I have a shade. I like a tint it. Not enough mana. So I changed the frame like that. So it gets a little bit darker. I'm just using Vander's frames, Jackie. Yeah. Heard Cell's got all kinds of bug issues. Is it messing with your brain so much? It might for me too, I don't know. But I still wanted to like see class colors. So I set it up as a tint rather than a full replace. Because I think you could also just change the color of the frame, yeah. I just want it to be de-emphasized. Yeah. This does pop more. This does, like, make the class colors pop a lot more by comparison. Eh, maybe that will be better. Maybe that will be better. Can you move the debuffs? No, I think you just go to the regular debuff section and move it there. Yeah. Yeah, !Mark UI. I'll push an update. I'll push an update and everything. What I have right now. Ooh. You can export it. When you import that string, it will duplicate the current profile. Select the profile you want to copy the Aura Designer from. Export only the Aura Designer. Switch to the profile you want to paste it in. Import that string. Duplicate Y, except the new words. Oh, I see. Okay, sick. All right. Yeah, do every delve on level 1 in COG, because you'll get a really good quest that gives you lots of XP, and then you can do professions like tailoring, and the first time crafts will give you extra levels too. I don't think you can add Earth Living. I don't know. Let's find out. You can. There you go. Yep. Aura Designer. Turn it on. Turn it on. Add indicator. Add icon. If you want an icon, if you want a bar, if you want, whatever, you could add whatever. Click on Earth Living. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yep. Okay. So I have disc where I want it. We got the Prez. We got the Druid. And I might make other changes to these later, of course, but let's get it working first, Let's get it working first. I don't want these to be too squished. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. All right, cool. Got that. And so all right. Now, this is my profile that I always mess around with a lot and experiment with, and I don't want to toss my experiments out at people, and people have to deal with some janky shit. Oh yeah, this is so glowing, isn't it? Yep. Discipline Priest. I don't even actually, I'm just gonna get rid of that. What do I need a glowy border for? Come on now, Sonny. It's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. Manage. What did he say? Export. So all I'm gonna do is export the aura designer and the auto layouts. Oh yeah, true. Well, actually not the auto layouts because I just fixed it for the other one. No data to export. No string returned. Yeah, reload. Oh, I go to Narland. I guess this will work for one of them. I'm updating the Wago, Chili. I'm gonna update the Wago. That should have everything. Nah, you're all good, Fig. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate the help, though. I'm trying to make sure I do this correctly. All right. Export only the AD. I use better cooldown manager. Yeah. I haven't tried a Yizhi's. I hear it's really good though. Okay. Switch the profile you want to paste it into. 1440 V2. Parse to string. Import selected. Okay. Current profile is called my profile. Whoopsie. Create, duplicate current. Okay, Jak UI 1440p v3. Duplicate. I'm sure you read about the German Elec mount drama. I just saw that WoW had said that now all limited mounts are not staying limited, but you come to the trading post. Oh, is that the Pringles thing? Where you like buy German pickle Pringles or something like that and you get an Elec? Yeah, I mean like it's like basic ass, I don't know, unforced errors by Blizzard Entertainment, I swear. I swear, man. Main disc, I'm concerned. Should I respec? I'm playing Holy for raid prog, yeah. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled Pringles. Boom! Somebody bought it on eBay. I mean, if somebody is buying something on eBay, they're probably gonna try to like resell it to somebody else. I don't know. Getting raid stuff set up misery. It's all about the staccato. Dot. You don't think Blizzard was responsible for the Pringles thing that was all in the chip company? What? What? Blizzard's game. Did Mr. Pringle get in? Did he get on in there? What was I gonna do? I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna go hit the import. Go with that little parse. Jak UI 1080p. V2. I'm just gonna put it on V3. Pringles Mount doesn't come out until tomorrow. It's already out of stock. Gave codes to Pringles for a promo. Doubt they have real control over how the promo is run, aside from the high level concept. Well, they should. You could entirely be right, but you should. But they absolutely should. I think it's like, even if that was true, it's irrelevant because if Blizzard is giving people stuff for a promo, then they also are responsible for like how it gets used. For example, when they gave out beta keys, right? They said, hey, we're giving you these codes. And also, if we find your codes being sold to people, like, we will end you, you know? So, like, that was like the threat, you know, to us. Much nicer. They were way nicer about it, right? But it's been a very long time since they did like beta keys. For many reasons. But I feel like if you're the one trying to set that kind of stuff up, you know, you also have the responsibility to like go figure that out, you know? That's just me though. I know what they want now. That's just me though. Pow, 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 pow. Yeah, all right. I use EQOL, Enhanced Quality of Life. I don't know why that's there though. You're gonna crash out. Yep. Well, that's the thing. Is like, and I mean, Blizzard knows this, right? That people will crash out for everything and nothing. So there we go. It's a lot better. A lot better when they kind of plan in advance. Details is just buggy, yeah, Drew. Unfortunately, man. You could just get rid of it and use regular Blizzard stuff as well if you preferred. That would also work. That would also work. Hell yeah. All right. Final boss time. I'm almost done. We got our 1080. We got our 1440. We got my usual. My delete. We'll see in time. Jak UI vert. I had to do something I didn't want to do, but then it all worked out. Jak UI vert V3. Growing great, Amuki. I'm getting the raid profiles ready so that when all the group sizing and everything like that comes around, when people use my stuff, it actually works the way it's supposed to work, rather than everyone's being like, whoa, my shit's like all over the place. So I'm trying to it's a little tedious to do, but this will also make everybody's lives way, way easier. So I am currently in my vertical profile. I'm importing just string with an OR designer, and we're calling it Jak UI vertical V3. Oh, I love this song, chat. I love this song. Yeah. I do not have targeted spells in the raid frames. Yeah, it does not look good. But I also don't know any boss fights where you really needed to care about that. There might exist some, right? But none of them come to my mind. Yet. Right? Yet. All right. Jak UI vertical version 3. UUF. Vertical. Is update out? Minutes. Probably. So I fix my shit. Probably in minutes. I know what's right for me. Where's the Oris? Or designer. That works. Yep. 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 That's all working, all functioning. Does the party section functioning? Yeah, all right. Wonderful. I'm basically like, it's a little roundabout of a way to do it, but whenever you set up all these different profiles that I have right here, you either had to go individually make them, boom, 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 or you copy your profiles. So I was just like, was making sure I copy profiles, not overlap other stuff. You know, it's a little bit of house of cards, but it's working out great. I'm actually really excited. I'm just trying to be like super anal about it. That way I don't mess up anything. Kind of like this. Why are you off to the side? Why are you there? It's okay. Wait, actually, no, it's fine. Let me focus on what I was trying to do, which was our auto profile. Auto profile. Oh yeah, it's still there. W. So let me make sure this actually works. Test. Wunderbar. God, I love it when stuff works. W technology. W technology. I don't know why it does that, but I assume it's because of our raid group size. Let's see. Disable. I wonder, or maybe that is this. I don't know. Yeah, it still like works. Huh. Let me leave and then come back. Put him in that group. All right, so auto layout management should change over, hide extra groups, make the frame height increase, and adjust the anchor when I walk in. Everything should go boom. Oh, editors hit me up on about something. One sec. March 6th. Exclamation mark song. Might be a little bit loud now. Might be a little bit loud. There we go. Skyreach. Sorry, I was taking notes on something else. All right, why are we not growing? Why are we not growing up? See, it says when we test it, it goes into the right spots. All right. It seems to work. Yeah, exclamation mark song or exclamation mark playlist or history. History is the other one. I mean, I'm in the Mythic Raid instance, so I don't know. I feel like it should copy over, but at least the profile works, and at least it's set. So we take those. The aura designer is in there and set. I don't have it that way for party frames, do I? Nice. Okay, cool. I think I got everything I need. Bam. That one does. So weird. Well, maybe... Huh. Who knows? World is strange. Chrono, thank you for the new sub. I'm working on it, Yeti. Yep. Working on it. All right. Yeah, I'm just getting all the profiles ready. So now, let's get the vertical stuff. Make sure I'm getting all the right things. Every time you are near. Cool, cool, cool. Jak UI vertical V3. It is shared with Ascendance, Nim. Yeah. Shared with Ascendance. Every time you are near. All good, man. All right, boom. UI pack, vertical, Jak UI vertical, upload, Jak UI. Bug sack and plus timer, Jak UI V3. 1080p V3. Every time you are near. Let's see, 1440 unhalted stuff. Could be entered here that is still pretty competitive. Holy priest. And we got a brand new guide for it on YouTube. Oh my god. That's definitely not why I'm recommending it. Definitely not. Danner's set up there. Set up there. Oh, that wasn't even set up. Interesting. Catching a couple little things. All right, sick Blizzard CDM, already good as well. Wanted sword embellishment for raiding. Wait, what are you playing, ST? Change the scale of your raid frames to more than 20? Yeah, we've been working on that skill. Yeah, we've been working on that. I'll show you, I'll show you. Holy Pallor. Pallor wants to make yeah, I think they want to make a sword and a board. That's what they want to do. Midnight Healer UI. And we hit the upload button. Alright. Both of the UI packs should be updated. And have everything there for you. Dark Moon Sigil Hunt is what it is, T. Dark Moon Sigil Hunt. Alright, Aura Designer. Ka-chow, ka-chow. How do you copy settings from Priest to the other healers? I duplicated the profiles. I selected the profile, hit an export, and then I duplicated the ore designer, and then I pasted it for the other profiles. Yeah, but for every individual healer, I had to go and make their own setup. Yeah. I mean, it's like playable. You're just gonna find you have to work a little harder than other healers. And meanwhile, Holy Priest just kind of cranks. Kind of just cranks, man. Oh, I guess you can't export your binds. Interesting. Oh, you could, actually. All right. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, skills. If you didn't see it already, there is an auto layout swapping setting where basically when you fulfill these requirements, so when you walk into a mythic raid with this setting, which is a fixed 20 players, then your profile will change to that. It's really cool because you can mess around with a ton of settings and they'll only change when you're in that specific environment. Holy shit, this apple is fucking huge. GMOs are going crazy here. Hey, your debuffs turn on? Do you have show debuffs on? Turn what setting on? Oh yeah, it should come with it. It should come with it. Because when I exported, it'll also include the auto layout. Works in party but not in raid. Did you click the raid button and make sure it's on in the raid button as well? Go to defensive icon. Diamond. Just go to the defensive icon and then enable it, disable it, or move it. Yeah. What about your aura filters, fast player? Do you have this on Blizzard default? Don't know about PvP, but I would say Priest. Yeah, apples are alright. Holy Oracle falls off at higher key levels. It falls off at higher key levels, so basically in higher level content, Archon just does more healing. I have no idea, Inject. You guys really don't like Archon? What? Archon's great. Oracle's sleeper. What? Archon has way more direct healing, right? Way more oomph. Your health bars get pushed up and everything. I'm sticking with Dangerous Frames for Prague. Cell's really buggy right now, so I'll revisit it after Prague is over. Just play Archon and Jack. It's just better. It's just better. Ooh. Very tasty. So yeah, what else do I need to do? That's kind of the biggest part. Yeah, I'll play around with LEUI after race as well. I'll mess around with all that stuff later. Glad I didn't mess with it yet, because he said as they were pulling it out of beta, they're gonna like wipe everybody's settings. They're both really good, Coco. Yeah. Surge proc on Flash, it reduces Serenity's cooldown by 10 seconds. When you use it on Poe, it's 12. What talent is that? Ultimate Serenity. I think so, Dale. Yeah. Bonus 2 seconds? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Consuming Surge reduces the cooldown of Holy Word Serenity by 4 seconds. So that's 4. That's 4 right there. Falcon, thank you for the 2 months, man. Yeah. So you get 4 and then 6. Yeah, I'll stream raid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, Todd. This just is what it is. Hey, let me help you out here, T. We're gonna go to wowhead.com, and then we're gonna click on Bisque Gear, and then we're gonna go on the left side and go to the crafting order, and then we're gonna mouse over it and look at it, and then we're gonna go up and find a stat prio. And there's mastery and haste. There we go. I'll just link that in there for you. There you go. My opinion on AUG, I think it's gonna be good. I heard it was really good for keys. So with the updates for the Wago stuff, they push automatically, but you also have to reinstall it. Right? So they push automatically to here. And then you can see the changelog 315, which actually should be today. Should just be today. Yeah, see? Last updated March 16th. Open with Wago app. Takes you there, and then you hit the install. Yeah. So every time there's an update, you have to hit the install from the app itself. Yep. Press evoker echo highlighted in the UI. It ought to, yeah. If you updated, it should. All good for me. Thank you, everyone. Lo salute, lo salute. Thank you, friends.
Your work is appreciated.
Oh, thank you, Thunderwolf. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the 2 months as well. Future question. You and I have a date you plan to start in the morning stream? Maybe Tuesday. I think what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna like hop on Aya's stream and we just kind of do like a yap session in the mornings and also do kind of like a recap session as well. I don't think it's gonna be like as formal as prepared, but we're gonna talk about it as well. So I'm not sure the exact structure of how we're gonna do it, but we'll figure it out. I kind of want to do it as like a regular show, but we'll see. I know that she said she had some other plans for her channel and like the behind the scenes stuff. So. Trend bug, yeah. This is a good old tier 3. I gotta fix up my my weapon, don't I? Don't I? God, what do we got here? There it is. There it is. That a tank? I think Brewmaster. He just like me for real. Yeah, it's old Naxxramas tier 3 via the black market auction house. Yeah, I had to buy everything from the BMA. Running out of clean space here. It took me like 2 years to get 3 pieces. And then I worked with boosting communities when they still existed. And they gave me a bunch of gold on like a bunch of different realms to get the rest of the pieces. To update the Wago profile, just go to the Wago app on your computer. This right here. Actually, probably the fastest, the bestest way is to click the Wago link in chat right now. Click the Wago link in chat right now. Pulls up which one you want. Click open with app. And then that'll make sure it's the most up-to-date version. Then you hit install. Then you go in game. You type Wago. And then it'll have the most up-to-date versions. Excuse me. But yeah, it'll be good to go. You don't have to uninstall anything. What you're going to do is you're going to be, and I made it hopefully easier as well. The main update with this thing that I just pushed to you guys is a new Dander's Frames profile. And it sets up an auto layout so your raid sizes will switch between it'll switch between heroic and mythic. And there's the shading for like changing the color on your frames. Okay? And so it should hopefully just make things easier when you walk into the raid. It also switches all of my auras to the aura designer system that they added. So for disc in dungeons, it'll look exactly the same, but disc in raids, it'll shade your atonement and also include the icon. So this basically just makes it easy. And if you still like the old profile, you can go back to it too. Because all you're going to do is you're going to just hit the import on the Dander's Frame profile. And then when you type in /Dander's Frames, then you could choose to select those profiles if you want, or stick to your old one as well. So it'll just be another profile, so make sure it's going to be version 3 for vertical, horizontal, whatever you're using. It's always going to be called vertical 3 or version 3. And then you'll be good to go. Yeah, health pots, and it will show a trinket as well when I have a unused trinket. That's better cooldown manager. Yep. It's all good, Drew. Mr. Ninja, thank you for the 5 years. Cheers, dude. Thank you so much. Are all Dispriest's gonna play Holy Pally? Man, if they fixed Empyrean Legacy.
Is this the channel where I can import some skill? I need it pretty badly. Will pay many jack benders for some.
Oh, you got it, Athletic. Thank you for the 97 months. Holy shit. Man, if they actually brought back Empyrean Legacy, I would own. It's linked in the description, Sharp. Linked in the description, man. It's coming soon, Mad. I'm going to work on it right when I end my stream today. Actually, I'm going to do a different video, and a different video, and then I'm going to do it. But it'll be coming. I will probably explore UJ CDM and just other UI stuff in general when I get back from Race to World first. But I don't want to test anything on Prague, basically. I got my UI the way I like it, and like maybe, you know, AJ or Ellie UI or Cell or whatever will eventually have some better tools, but I'll just worry about that when I get to it. Yeah. I don't have a PI weak aura or anything anymore, guys. I'm just getting whispers, and when I get the whisper, I PI. That's it. Yeah, I'm down to try anything wasted. If it's like, hey, this add-on has like a really cool feature or a better way to do stuff, I'm on board. I'm absolutely on board to try stuff. I just don't want to be in a position where like I don't fully understand an add-on and I'm progging a boss and like I gotta go. That just seems stressful to me. But like after tier is over, I'm on board. No, I didn't craft yet. Crafting recommendations are updated in my Wowhead guides, exclamation point guides. Yep. Yeah, really a lot of great tools came out. A lot of great tools came out like really quickly. Nemo Joe, thank you for the prime. So yeah, it very well might turn out that like, there's better tools than what I got. I'll just worry about it. Probably like April or May. Yeah. And by then there'll probably be even better add-ons. You know? Oh man. Yeah. Hell, I mean, you know what I really think wasted? I think Race to World First is going to premiere some kind of new add-on or new tool as well. I think that's coming along as well. I think they're going to have some kind of new powerful tech or something. Are you using any other like raid frame add-on double? Like Dander's frames or anything? Yeah, UI would work anyway. Yeah, you might have to like... You'll have to set up your own cooldown manager, right? Which is literally just this and like the order of the abilities and stuff. But like, yeah, it'll do everything else the rest. I play like a Void Weaver setup. I just use my Void Weaver M plus setup, Logarth. Max said on his stream that people aren't ready for what they've cooked and confirm if Blizzard is okay. Yeah, that's gonna be the thing. Is there's gonna be like some crazy stuff that World First teams are gonna use that is legal, and then people are gonna be like, oh my god, they're cheating. Oh my fucking god, I can hear it already. It's got like a buggy version, Tarax, right now. Yeah. Click, let me double check real quick, Giants. Click the UI thingy. Click the command in chat and then go to open. Open it in app. Yeah. So click on the Wago right there. And then whichever profile you're using on the website, click open an app, and then install it from there. Yeet. Okay, so you're just using LVI? I don't know. I would honestly probably ask the AI. I would probably just ask the AI. Yeah, I haven't used LVY in ages, man. Race starts in 8 days. Yeah, race starts in 8 days. Offer coaching? Exclamation mark coaching. I have like a coaching channel where basically people open up like a chat channel and they can submit logs and stuff. But I don't do like the one-on-one phone calls anymore because it's just tough to tough to get people on at the exact times. Yeah. Yeah, what I've done with coaching in the past. Yo, Wolf, thank you for the full year. What I've done with coaching in the past stuff like this, where I have like a one-on-one channel with somebody, and they say like, hey, here's my questions, here's like the setup and everything like that, here's my Warcraft recorder, here's my footage, and then I do like a big old write-up, link logs, link info, you know, link certain areas for like what they're messing up on. But no, I don't do the one-on-one calls. Nah, people would be running late, people would waste time. Like, I just couldn't do it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using daters all the time now. Yep. Telluric Eversong. What's this? Oh, it's a gem. No. I don't think so. Double check. I don't think so. We're doing indecipherable. Yeah. We're doing indecipherable, which I think gives you more primary stat. Yeah. Solution for tracking pandemics. The alert on standard cooldown manager doesn't work for HOTS. You could change your aura designer in Dander's frames to highlight whenever it's almost about to fall off. You could set an expiring threshold like this. So. He's better cooldown manager, Graham. Yeah. Probably gonna be like midway through the week, Wolf. I don't know. I might just like rip it once I get a bunch of heroic crest or something like that, or normal crest or something like that. I doubt I'm going a full week. I doubt that. We're probably gonna start like going against Crown of the Cosmos, rip a whole bunch of crafts, and then kind of take it from there. Yeah, so what you gotta do is you gotta turn off the click-through coffee. What a whirlwind. Yeah, so being able to click through the debuff icon also means you can't see the tooltip. But if you turn this off in the integrations tab, then you'll be able to see it. Yep. Minute healer for raid. Let's go. Whose flag that is that in the back? It's my grandfather's. It's my grandfather's service flag. Skill gap you think there is between Prez and Druid? I think Prez is a bit harder. I'm not sure what answer you're looking for, though, like a percentage or something like that, but I would say Prez would be a bit harder. Yeah. Yeah, you bet coffee. And also make sure that it's off in your raid as well. Yeah, just make sure it's off in the raid as well. Yeah, you use your Soul of the Forest on rejuves and stuff, Corey. Yep. I'm not sure, Giants. Yeah, all I can do is update it. You always want to use Swiftman on cooldown as Druid, yeah. When you consume your Soul of the Forest, it also makes it so that your Life Bloom like goes into crazy overdrive and does an insane amount of healing. So you might want to time when you consume your Soul of the Forest. Especially if you know like big damage is coming up, especially big single target damage is coming up on somebody. Take advantage of it. But that's probably less important in raid. So, Yep. I don't know if you even can change. I don't know if you can change health bars based in the alpha. Because you can change them for health gradient. I don't know. Maybe I would like mess around with health gradient and change around the colors there. Yeah. That could be good. Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to go work on some videos. Because I got a bunch of settings taken care of. So I'm going to go do that. And tomorrow we're going to raid whenever the server comes up. I'm going to do a little viewer run with Tally. And we're going to go through normal on my shaman. And then I'm going to get all my other characters ready to roll. And we're going to raid in the evening. So probably a really long stream day tomorrow as we get everything going. Yep. Haven't checked out the YouTube already? We have a raid guide if you want to study up on some boss fights and be ready to go for those. Yeah, hopefully all the Wago profile stuff will get updated for you guys very soon too. Should be sick. All right, go say what's up to Aya. I'll be back tomorrow when servers come up. We'll be slamming. And I'll ping Discord as well when our raid tips. I have a bunch of notes and everything for the raid boss fights. But I'll drop a ping in raids when those are available for Holy and Disc. And we'll have a bunch of updates for those as we get more accurate timers and stuff too. Oh, so much content. All right, take it easy, guys. Thanks for all the love today. I'll be back tomorrow when the servers come up to raid.